Good afternoon, Brave Nation, and welcome inside the English E. Jones Center. We're on Lumbee Guarantee Bank Court for a Peach Belt Conference doubleheader between the UNC Pembroke Braves and the visiting Georgia College Bobcats. UNCP women's basketball is on the air. With PD Powers, I'm Cameron Songer as the Bobcats come into Pembroke today with an 8-2 overall record. They're 2-1 in the Peach Belt Conference. Their head coach is Maurice Smith, who's in his 7th season. The Braves are 7-4 overall, 2-2 in the league. Get you the starting lineup, starting with the visiting Georgia College Bobcats. Their senior point guard is Larice Walker, out of Franklin, Georgia, a 7-point-per-game scorer. At the two-guard spot, Lindsey Reed, a senior from Stockbridge, Georgia. Senior guard Veronica Ryan wears number 43 and is the third guard in that Georgia College lineup. At the forward spots, Ta'Asia Wright, a junior forward from Denmark, South Carolina. And the big scorer in the middle for the Bobcats is number 21, Aaliyah McGriff. She's really the player to watch for Georgia College today, PD.
Yeah, Aaliyah McGriff, player that can play a little inside, a little outside too, has a nice little mid-range jumper, and she's a player to watch, averaging 15 points a game in the conference, just over 16 overall. And not only can she score the ball, she can rebound the ball, averaging just over 9 rebounds. So she's a player to really watch, and that battle down low is going to be really interesting today.
A double-double potential every time she steps onto the floor. UNCP will need to keep an eye on her on the glass. The matchup for her will be one of the Braves' best players. Of course, starting for the Braves at that center spot, Janisa Monley, a senior forward from Laurinburg, North Carolina. Also very close to a double-double average for Monley. Just around 10 points and 8 rebounds per game for the senior from Laurinburg. Also in the starting lineup for the Braves, the other forward will be Nyla Allen, junior forward who wears number 10. And the guard trio for UNCP, senior from Indian Trail, North Carolina, number 13, Jasmine Huntley, a sophomore from Landis, North Carolina, number 15, Avery Locklear, and a senior from Fayetteville, number 23, Erica Williams. Braves coming off a loss on Wednesday at number 19, Columbus State. Braves trailed by 20 for a big chunk of the game. Were able to play a nice second half, but dug themselves too deep of a hole, ended up losing that one 73-56. But the Braves already have one win against a ranked team so far this year. Their home PBC opener, a win against Clayton State. And Georgia College is in the same division as both of those teams, hasn't played either of them yet. So a little tough to look at the record so far because the Braves have played such a tough schedule.
Yeah, looking back at that Columbus game, obviously you said Columbus ranked number 19 in the country. And even though the score was a little lopsided, the Braves showed that resiliency we've seen from them all season, coming back, cutting that lead down. And another thing that the Braves did really well in that game was the defense. Defense was impressive, holding Columbus State to their lowest shooting percentage game of the year. So despite the score, Coach Haskins did have some positive takeaways. Another thing was a lot of players got into that game, so hopefully, even though this is a quick turnaround, players will be rested up a little bit. Really interested to see this new starting lineup for the Braves today, and hopefully we'll have a good one on our hands here in Pembroke.
Yeah, the quick turnaround, of course, because of the weather, a big winter storm expected to roll in tonight or tomorrow. They wanted to make sure they got these games in, so rather than wait till tomorrow and potentially cause travel problems for Georgia College, we're playing them here this afternoon. We're glad you're joining us on the Braves Broadcast Network. Locklear has as the Braves have the opening possession. They feed Monley straight away. She gets to work. Up with the right hook. Yes. Janisa Monley for 2. Guarded by Aaliyah McGriff that time. That's going to be the battle to watch.
Yeah, Janisa Monley just got good position there. Those two are going to be going at it all day. It's going to be interesting to see how they try and guard each other or if they switch. Now we see Monley not on McGriff to start the game.
McGriff makes the catch in the paint, pulls up from just inside the free throw line, and rattles it in.
And we spoke to Coach Haskins prior to the game. He said that's one thing that she has in her arsenal, that little mid-range game. She's got a very versatile offensive player.
UNCP, I think, will allow Georgia College to shoot from outside. They want to avoid getting beaten at the rim. That tends to be the strategy for most opponents. As Allen takes it to the basket, can't get the finish. And McGriff gobbles up the rebound for Georgia College. Bobcats wearing their road blue jerseys. UNC Pembroke in the home whites. Drive and dish. This is Ryan. Fires for 3, too strong. Erica Williams has the rebound for UNC Pembroke.
Erica Williams at that guard spot, also a great rebounder, averaging over 5 a game, and she's going to be crashing the glass a lot today.
Nyla Allen in the starting lineup today for the Braves. LaShonda Pritchard was injured last time out. But we have seen Allen in the starting lineup before. She's been a player that's really played a lot of minutes at the forward spot for the Braves, coming off the bench in her first season in Pembroke.
Does a lot of similar things to Pritchard, can put the ball on the floor a little bit at that 4 spot.
Three-point attempt way off the mark, and that bounces out of bounds. Braves ball after the missed 3 by Lindsey Reed.
Bobcats already gotten up a couple of three-point shots, shooting just 27% on the season from three, so not something one of their strengths, so they'll definitely look to get the ball inside.
Bobcats lost on Wednesday to USC again, so they also are facing a quick turnaround. This is Williams taking it to the basket, no good. But that loss for Georgia College snapped a 4-game winning streak. They were unbeaten in the month of December, 4-0. They'll say Veronica Ryan traveled there. Bobcats 2-1 in Peach Belt Conference play. Braves 2-2. It's already the third game of the week for UNCP. They go Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and if they can survive this week with 2 wins out of 3, they can handle just about anything in this league. The goal is to get the W here this afternoon. Monley back to work on the low block. Lays it up, gets it to drop high off the glass and in.
And one thing about getting the ball down to Monley today is going to be you got to make McGriff work on both ends. If she's going to be guarding Janisa, you want to make her have to guard her this whole game and really try and drain some of her energy so she can't do as much on the offensive end.
McGriff, the Bobcat leader in block shots at just over 1 per game. UNCP glad to not see Columbus State on the opposite side, a Cougar team that blocked an awful lot of shots on Wednesday. Allen goes up for the reverse, might have gotten fouled, no whistle. Bobcats ball trailing 4-2 in the early going. Left wing 3-point attempt. Ryan is open and she capitalizes. Veronica Ryan, one of the better 3-point shooters on this Bobcat team. She's around 34%.
Shooting over 45% in conference play, so she's someone that can hit the 3-point ball for the Bobcats.
Still 12 to shoot for UNCP. Allen and Locklear play back and forth. It goes over to Huntley on the far side. Can't get it to Monley. The Braves turn it over. McGriff calling for it. Monley straight up on defense, and it's 2 points for Aaliyah McGriff. Braves just one of their last 5 from the floor after they made their first shot. Allen to Huntley. Shot clock winding down on UNCP again. Here's Williams for 3. Too strong. Offensive rebound, Monley. Has it blocked by McGriff, gets it back, puts it up, and gets it to fall. All 6 Braves points belong to Janisa Monley. It's a 1-point game.
Braves just doing a nice job getting the ball down to Janisa, getting her those touches. That's something she needs, and doing a nice job so far. Janisa with the rebound and went back up for 2.
Tough drive. Extra step there by Larice Walker. She turns it over as Georgia College will make some subs, and so will UNCP. Braves will bring on 4 new players. Let's see who stays out there. It'll be Avery Locklear. Bayham, Ebron. Oh, check that. Locklear will go to the bench. It'll be Huntley who stays on from the starting lineup. So Huntley, Ebron, Stevens, Bayham, and Lawson, the new 5 for UNCP. Stevens probes inside the arc. Pass back out to Bayham is tipped. Huntley draws some contact, puts up the shot. They'll say it's in the act of shooting. 2 free throws coming up for Jasmine Huntley.
Yeah, Jasmine Huntley always trying to get into the paint with that speed, obviously. She can shoot the 3 ball, but she's at her best when she's attacking the rim. That time just did a nice job. Also really adept at drawing fouls like she did there, and she'll head to the line for 2.
The 5 on the floor for the Bobcats. It's Walker, Thomas, Wright, Anderson, and Ryan. Good on the first free throw is Jasmine Huntley. Comes in shooting about 72% at the free throw line. Didn't get there much on Wednesday in the loss to Columbus State. One of the problems for the Braves in that game. Just didn't see much of Jasmine Huntley attacking. Huntley drills both free throws to hand the Braves the lead again, 8-7. As we approach the midway point of quarter number 1, First of 2 games here this afternoon between UNC Pembroke and Georgia College. Pass going to the right side with Walker. Lawson called for a foul. She got Anna Anderson on the wrist that time, and it will be 2 free throws for Georgia College when we come back. 4:57 to go in the first quarter. UNCP 8, Georgia College 7.
Attention fans, it's not too late to purchase this season's tickets. You can get a reserved chair back seat to every men's
Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 17 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all of their support in offering the best for Braves athletes. First free throw good by Anna Anderson. She's a 64% free throw shooter on the year. She's good on both. Quick trigger at the free throw line. Didn't really waste much time. Sometimes you see players struggle coming out of a timeout when you shoot free throws. In football, it's the equivalent of icing the kicker. As Ebony Stevens for a 3, no. Bobcats back the other way. Quickly to the basket. Walker is bumped, and she'll get back to the free throw line. Brenna Bayham called for that foul on UNCP. Reese Walker, a 67% free throw shooter, will get her first 2 attempts at the line. No good on the first.
Yeah, Brianna Bayham really starting to get a lot more playing time. Last game she had a lot of action. Coach Haskins feels like she's really starting to play to our ability and really get involved. Highly decorated junior college player that joined this Pembroke program this past offseason.
Second one was good for Walker. Georgia College takes a 2-point lead. Interested to see how much Bayham and Huntley play together. Very similar skill set. You have 2 very capable ball handlers out there at once. Huntley drives and dishes. Stevens open. Right corner 3-point attempt. Yes! Ebony Stevens from downtown. The great assist from Jasmine Huntley, and UNCP takes a 1-point lead.
Just nice kick out of Stevens. She's great from that corner.
Anderson can't get the hook shot. Good defense by Lawson. Here comes Bayham up the floor. With a burst of speed to the basket, lays it in. Anisha Lawson set a screen for her, and Brianna Bayham did the rest.
Like you said, her and Huntley very similar in the fact that they both got great speed, can really get to the basket with ease. It's all about getting inside and finishing for those 2 point guards.
Outside. Thomas gives to Walker. Walker waits for a screen. Side 3-point attempt. Tarver, no good. Offensive rebound. Batted around. Recovered by Anderson. Extra pass. Good ball movement here by Georgia College. They get a good looking jump shot to finish it off.
That's what they're going to need to do when McGriff's on the bench. Move the ball, keep the ball moving, just run their offense. That was just a nice look, extra pass, and a wide open mid-range jumper.
First 2 points of the day for Shea Tarver, a transfer from Howard University. Huntley to the basket. No good. Lawson waits for the offensive rebound. Puts it right back up and in. So you saw Anna Anderson come over and help there, and the weak side rebound not there for Georgia College. Here's Tarver, dish out to the right side for Walker. Good defense by Bayham. Try to keep her in the corner, gets past, layup good. Little spin move there, showing off the handle, Reese Walker, senior guard. out of Franklin, Georgia. Needs to pick up the scoring load with McGriff on the bench. Huntley dials long distance, and she connects. Jasmine Huntley pours in a triple, and the Braves' lead is 4.
That's another part of Jasmine Huntley's game. Obviously, we've already spoken about how she can get to the basket, but you can't lay off her, but she can knock down that 3 if you leave her open.
Makes about a third of her three-point attempts. That's always helpful. Offensive foul down low. Shea Tarver, the guilty party this time for Georgia College. And talking about Huntley and Bayham, both very quick on the drive to the basket. And when the defense sags off, Huntley showing that she can make that outside shot. Let's see if she tries it again, or if Georgia College will start to guard her a little bit more. Erica Williams back in for the Braves. Stevens in the corner. Ebron, she's open. Not this time. Lawson there for the offensive rebound. A couple offensive boards for Phoenicia Lawson here in this first quarter. 18 points already on the board for the Braves in quarter number 1. That'll be a key, as Georgia College is a pretty good defensive team. Lawson, a good back cut. Too strong on the layup.
Nice look down there for Phoenicia Lawson. Just needs to take her time down low, and she'll finish those.
Georgia College with it on the right side. Tarver down low to McGriff. Back into the game, and she draws contact.
That's going to be interesting to watch with Nyla Allen on the bench. Jillian Ebron might be drawing the assignment because it looks like Coach Haskins has wanted to put his power forward on McGriff, player that can play inside and out, want to get a little more, someone that can move a little bit quicker. And with Jillian Ebron on her, McGriff does have that size mismatch, but it'd be interesting to see if Coach Haskins will keep her out there. And Ebron does a great job on both ends of the floor, so you like her hustle, but obviously at a little bit of a disadvantage with the size to McGriff.
So Janisa Monley getting up on the Braves bench, and so is Brandy Robinson. Second free throw no good with the offensive rebound. So another chance here for the Bobcats to cut into a 3-point deficit. Call for an Anderson screen, not used. Good drive to the basket, better defense by Ebron. Huntley with it up the floor, head up dribble. Hands off Williams. Right elbow up top, Ebron. Final minute of quarter number 1. Got a full afternoon of basketball for you here on the Braves Broadcast Network. Lawson makes the catch down low outside Stevens for 3. Yes, Ebony Stevens, a good find from down low.
Yeah, Ebony 2 or 3 from 3 so far in this first quarter. Coach Haskins really been alternating his small forward position, and if Ebony Stevens can keep knocking down the shots consistently, she's definitely going to see the floor a lot today.
Shot clock at 15, game clock at 30. Bobcats working it around the perimeter. They get it down low now. Anderson was camped out down low, and that's a 3-second call. Robinson and Monley in for Lawson and presumably Ebron. Braves can get the last shot. Already up 6. Brandy Robinson made her season debut with the Braves on Wednesday. Scored 4 points at Columbus State. Huntley guaranteeing the Braves will take the last shot. 7 seconds. Here's the play. Stevens with 2. Stevens driving to the basket, puts it up, it's good! Ebony Stevens beats the buzzer with a layup, and the Braves have a 23-15 lead after 10 minutes of play. Very good first quarter for the Braves. We'll be right back. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs. So why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube while your vehicle is being serviced. You can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. With PD Powers, I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. Start of the second quarter. UNCP leading Georgia College 23-15. Quick two-point attempt. Quick trigger. Shot no good by Anderson. Offensive rebound. Long two-point attempt. Thomas also stays out. And the Braves able to grab the rebound this time. Silmon to Robinson. As her shot high off the glass and in.
And obviously with some of the injuries to the Braves bigs, Brandy Robinson getting a chance to play. Second game of the season, looking good already.
Robinson, good lateral quickness for a post player. And the tandem of her and Monley could cause opposing teams problems. Williams, the first one to that ball. Gets it to Silliman. Out there with Bayham. Robinson and Monley. Robinson face up. Now she'll back down. Showing off the footwork. Not that time. Gets her own rebound. Rips it away. Puts it up. Draws a foul. She'll go to the line and shoot two.
Braves seen some scoring off the bench so far. Obviously, Ebony Stevens not in the game now, but 8 points in that first quarter. Now Brandy Robinson going to work in the post.
Brandy Robinson. 2 free throws. The first 2 free throws she'll take here in an official game on Lumbee Guarantee Bank Court. A little too strong on the first.
Brandy Robinson's going to be interesting to see if she, obviously McGriff heading to the bench now, but she's a player that can kind of hang with McGriff as far as got the lateral quickness like you said, and also has that size. So see if Brandy keeps earning some minutes, if she might get a matchup with McGriff later in this game.
Converts on the second. And the lead is 11 for UNCP. And the Braves, not a particularly deep bench. The players that they have, they'll use, especially with this being the third game in 5 days. You know, Coach John Haskins would love to see this one stay in Braves control the whole way. Certainly takes a lot of pressure off the starters. 2-point attempt, no good. Robinson there for the rebound. Georgia College shooting under 40% for the game. Erica Williams can't add to the lead, called for a carry. Just a quick burst of action for Brandy Robinson. She'll go to the bench. Nyla Allen back in for the black and gold.
Bench has really been the difference so far for UNCP. 15 points to only 4 bench points for Georgia College.
Quick ball rotation from the Bobcats. Bucket that time.
Just a nice look by Wright. That mid-range jumper just felt it there and just knocked it down.
To Asia Wright. Not a huge scorer for Georgia College, about 7 points a game. Braves, you see what they're trying to do. Looking to post up Monley, can't get it to her. Silliman gets it to Monley. Lost it, gets it back. Still 10 to shoot for UNCP. Allen to Williams. A lot of contact, good pass. Monley lays it up and in and one. Christina Thomas tried to take the charge there, no call. And the Braves can try to get 3.
Just good patience from Erica Williams there, driving inside. Felt that contact, nothing was called, and she dumped it off to Monley for the M1 opportunity. And Coach Haskins loves what Erica Williams brings. Obviously a player that plays on the perimeter but can rebound the ball, assist, get some steals, and really a player that leaves it all on the floor for UNCP.
Monley good at the free throw line to complete the 3-point play. She's got 9 already, and the Braves' lead is 29-17. 7.5 minutes to go before halftime. Veronica Ryan back into the game for the Bobcats. They lob it down low right. Faces up. Haven't seen a lot of Aaliyah McGriff right in this game. Tough 2-point attempt, no good. Bayham with the box out. Monley there to help finish the rebound. See some of the Braves guards really getting to the glass. Williams able to corral that pass. Allen towards the basket. Double pump, shot no good. She thought she was fouled, doesn't get the call this time. Reed up the far wing. Posting up right. Blocking foul on Allen.
And that's one thing now Allen's got to be careful. We've seen her in the past get into foul trouble quickly, and on that one, just got up and bit on that pump fake. Collected that foul, but on the other end now, Allen did a nice job getting through traffic, driving to the rim, didn't finish. That's what you want, and that's a lot what Coach Haskins asked out of a lot of his fours, and she did a good job there, just couldn't finish.
Anderson checks back in for Georgia College, replacing Attaway. And we'll get a quick timeout taken here by Georgia College after the jump shot by Lindsey Reed. A timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. 6:52 to go in the second quarter. Braves up 10. Braves fans, don't miss out on your chance to receive rewards for attending UNCP home athletic events during the 2016-17 season. Visit the App Store on your smartphone and download #BraveNation, UNCP's new fan engagement app. The app can be found in the Apple Store or on Google Play. Search using #BraveNation. With PD Powers, I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. Under 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Braves in control of this one, up 29-19 over Georgia College. Silliman, a deep three. Off the mark, and the rebound to the Bobcats. Gotta be careful with those shots early in the shot clock. Do a lot to swing momentum if they're not falling. Can also swing momentum if they are falling. Bayham reaching in after she was beaten on the drive by Reed. There'll be 2 free throws for Lindsey Reed.
Really interested to see Aaliyah McGriff still on that bench. She's been in and out of the lineup. She's done well when she's been in the game, but
this free throw no good by Reed. It's a much lower scoring quarter than that first frame. Braves had a 23-15 lead after 10 minutes of play. Played almost 4 minutes here, and we've seen just 10 points. Second free throw was good by Reed. 65% free throw shooter, has 3 points on the afternoon. Monley in the post, outside Williams. She's open, fires a three, banks it in. Erica Williams for 3, and the Braves lead is 12.
I don't think she called bank on that one. Erica Williams will take it. That's a shot that she can hit. Obviously, probably wasn't planning on banking it in, but she'll take it.
Williams with the defensive effort that time. Braves couldn't control the board. Georgia College draws a foul. That's on Silliman. First personal on Blair Silliman. 3 team fouls on the Braves, 2 on the Bobcats here in the second quarter. Ebony Stevens back on for Silliman. Stevens with 8 points for the Braves. Monley with 9 to lead all scorers. It's Ebony Stevens, Brandy Robinson, Jasmine Huntley, Erica Williams, and Janisa Monley, the 5 for the Braves. Robinson gets called for foul. That's 4 on UNCP this quarter. They have no more fouls to give. Could be a lot of free throws the rest of this quarter.
Nice job by Tasia Wright, just putting the ball on the floor and drawing that foul, getting to the line, and she's going to have to pick up a little of the scoring load with McGriff sitting on the bench.
Free throw no good. A struggle at the charity stripe today for Georgia College, just 5 of 9. But good that time. Stevens dialing long distance. She can hit from that deep, but that's a quick 3. Little heat check for Ebony Stevens. Underhand scoop, no good. Stevens has the rebound taken away by Monley. Williams, off her foot, gets it back. Still 16 to shoot. Monley gets it down low. Drive to the basket. Draws a whistle. 2 free throws for Janisa Monley.
That's a good look by Monley. Realized Erica Williams could possibly be in trouble and just dip down to that low block. And when she gets positioned like that, you want to get her the ball because even if she can't make the shot, she gets to the free throw line so often, getting down low, just feels that contact, and it's a pretty good free throw shooter for a post player.
About 70% at the line this year. She's now 2 of 2 at the charity stripe in this one. First player in double figures today for either team. She's got 10.
Already has 5 rebounds on as well, and probably on her way to another double-double.
Braves lead 34-21 midway through the second quarter. Starting to get PBC win number 3 on the year. Anderson gets the kind roll. Anna Anderson going right at Janisa Monley that time.
Anderson, another post player that can score the ball. Their third leading scorer playing exclusively off the bench this season. Nice little post hook there for her.
Transfer from Mercer University by way of Sharpsburg, Georgia. Monley calling for it. No one's really guarding her. I'll call it kicked ball. Tasia Wright trying to do anything she can to keep that ball from getting to Janisa Monley. Hard to blame her.
That's a good kick ball because Janisa Monley was getting to that post, and Anderson was slow to react, and Monley probably would have had an easy layup. And that kick ball, you can, if you know when to use it, that's a good play.
Shot clock, we're set to 15, so the Braves have to go quickly. Monley, double teams down low. Robinson's open at the free throw line, a little too strong. Rebound to Georgia College. Left wing open, 3-point attempt. No good by Tarver. Huntley fouled as she tried to pull in that board.
Good hustle there by Jasmine Huntley, another player, even for a guard. Averages about 4.5 rebounds per game, so that's one of the things UNCP's guards very, very adept at getting to the boards and crashing the glass, and that time she didn't get the board but got the foul.
That was the second personal on Tasia Wright, and the 4th team foul on Georgia College. So the bonus will be in effect both ways on the next foul. Robinson thought about the 3. Not really in her bag of tricks just yet. Monley can't make the catch because she was fouled. Anna Anderson will be called for her second as well. Leah McGriff at the scorer's table for the Bobcats. They need the shot in the arm in terms of offense that she can provide. Slow quarter offensively for both teams so far. Monley good at the free throw line. Leads all scorers with 12.
One thing you look at is if Coach Haskins wants Nyla Allen to be the primary defender on Leah McGriff, Coach Haskins can afford to rest Allen with McGriff when McGriff was on the bench. So Nyla hasn't seen a ton of playing time, but when McGriff's been on the floor, it's primarily been Allen guarding her.
Allen fighting, gets the offensive rebound, and missed the shot, but ties it up. Possession arrow points UNCP's way. So it'll be another chance for UNC Pembroke. A lot of her teammates are already starting running back on defense. Now Allen trying to battle and get 2 points by herself.
Yeah, already 7 offensive boards for the Braves. Done a nice job just doing their work down low, boxing out, hustle plays down low.
2-point attempt good for UNCP. Nyla Allen into the scoring column. She has her first 2 of the day, and the Braves lead is 14.
Yeah, she really earned that one after grabbing that offensive board off a free throw. Get her this kind of shot you just expect to fall after fighting for that board.
3.5 to go before halftime. Braves have looked like the better team so far, but there's still a long way to go. Shot clock down to 5 for the Bobcats. They need to go. Here's Walker. Needs to fire. Off balance 3. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound bounces into McGriff's lap on the fall away jump shot. No. Another offensive rebound for the Bobcats. They can reset. Hopping through the lane. Long 2 on the way. Anderson off the mark. Huntley trying to get to the rebound. Saved by Georgia College to McGriff. Up top, 3-point attempt. Ryan. One of these is going to go eventually for the Bobcats. But not that time. They had their chances, though.
Yeah, that's one of those. The more offensive boards you get, obviously you're expecting one of those shots to go down. Only after 3 or 4 offensive rebounds, the offense finds a way. But just rushing some three-point shots, trying to get something going for your team, and just not hitting right now.
Bobcats just 2 of their last 9 from the floor. And shooting as a team just 33%. Braves at 45. Allen to Huntley. Extra pass, Ebron. Open players on the perimeter. It'll be Allen from the elbow. Missed it. Offensive rebound, Ebron. Battling for it. Missed it. Rebound tipped out of bounds off Georgia College. So neither team having success after these offensive rebounds, but you love the hustle, you love the effort.
Yeah, Jillian Ebron there with the offensive board. If you guys have been listening to the last few games, that might sound like a broken record, but I love what she brings off the bench with that hustle play and just grabs offensive boards and always dive on the floor, and that one buys the Braves an extra possession.
Long inbounds pass stolen by Walker in transition. She has an easy 2 points. That's not the way that inbounds pass is supposed to be executed for UNCP. Monley in the low block. Lays it up, missed it. She thought it was going in. She was starting to run back the other way. Bobcats can make a little run here. Cut it back to single digits with a 3. It's a long 2, and it's off the mark. Allen fights for the rebound and has it for UNCP. Allen holds above her head. Now tries with the right hand. Braves and Bobcats have both made just 2 of their last 10. As the scoring slowed down here in the second quarter. Allen down low to Monley with 5. Monley double team, puts up the shot. She was triple teamed, she still hits it.
Just a good look down the post and a lefty hook, and Janisa Monley want to space the floor and just let her go to work down low. She's been feeling it today, 5 of 7 from the field. Just clear out of the way and let her go to work down low.
Long 2 off a screen, no good. Anderson fighting with Huntley. Rebound goes off of Georgia College. Braves ball. Well, it's a 14-point game, and it's no coincidence that Janisa Monley has 14 points.
She's just been the difference down low, and with Lee McGriff in and out of the lineup for the Bobcats, has really been Monley dominating the low block.
Braves led by 8 after 1. Push it to 14. Here's Stevens. Ebron 3. Not this time. Good boxed out in the rebound. Anna Anderson. Final 50 seconds before halftime. Bobcats would love a bucket or 2 to stem the tide. To the left wing, Walker, guarded by Huntley. Tries the baseline. Double team comes. Splits it with a nice move. Gets her own rebound. Blocked from behind by Lawson. There's a foul. How did she sneak through 2 white jerseys?
Something I'll never know. Not really a perimeter player myself, but she did a nice job fighting through traffic on that one. And sometimes those guards just can find a way to the rim, and did a nice job and head to the line for 2.
Saw just a tiny window. Was able to get there. Clarice Walker at the free throw line. 60% team free throw shooting for Georgia College in the first half. Braves are at 7 of 9. UNCP has enjoyed some home cooking here in terms of the rims. They're familiar. The shots have been falling for the team in white this afternoon. Second free throw too strong. Rebound, Allen able to get to it. So the free throw struggles continue for Georgia College. They're leaving some points out there at the charity stripe. Just a 1-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Braves will hold for the last shot again. Up by 13. Potentially more here before halftime. Allen. Stevens with 3 on the shot clock. Ebron to Huntley. Braves not going to get it off. Shot clock violation. Not a bad turnover for UNCP, as it leaves just 7/10 for Georgia College to try to do something. They won't try to shoot. We've hit halftime in this one. The Braves with a very good 2 quarters of play and in position to win another Peach Belt Conference game. They lead the Georgia College Bobcats 39-26 after 2 quarters of play. We'll be back for the 3rd quarter on the Braves Broadcast Network. Welcome back inside the English E. Jones Center. We're at UNC Pembroke on Lumpy Guarantee Bank Court, where UNCP women's basketball has a 39-26 lead at halftime over Georgia College. With PD Powers, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us here today. PD, the Braves played a pretty good first half of basketball.
Yeah, Janisa Monley really got going early on. Braves started getting her some good touches inside. Had 14 points on 5-7 shooting in that first half, and in order for the Braves to kind of keep this lead up as long as they can, they're going to have to keep looking for Janisa Monley down low. And for Georgia College, we came in talking a lot about Aaliyah McGriff, and she had 5 points and looked good in her playing time, but she was in and out of the lineup most of that half. Only had the one foul, so it wasn't foul trouble. But for Georgia College, obviously, we're going to look for them to get the ball down to her if they want to cut this lead down.
Yeah, she's a player who averages almost 17 a game, so to see her be pretty quiet in the first half is a little surprising, especially if Georgia College wants to continue their run of recent dominance in this series. Georgia College leads the all-time series against UNCP 29-8 and has won 6 of the last 7 against the Braves. The Braves in Pembroke are a little bit better. They're 7-10 against Georgia College all-time. Bobcats now going from left to right across the hardwood. Third quarter's underway. Braves with Allen, Huntley, Locklear, Williams, and Monley starting 5 for UNCP. Same to start the first quarter. For Georgia College, it's Walker, Wright, McGriff, Reed, and Ryan. Their same starting 5. Williams off a Monley screen. Gets a step, goes to the basket. A little too strong. Monley the rebound up through a quadruple team. Rebound poked back out. My goodness. Allen is open. She'll fire a 3. No good. Rebound Bobcats. Braves a little slow to get back, but they do have their defensive positions now. You see Allen guarding McGriff, the double team there with Monley. Free throw line, jump shot, no good.
Braves done a nice job whenever McGriff has touched the ball. They've done a pretty nice job of just focusing. She is the focus of this offense, so obviously you want to focus your defense around her, and they've done a nice job of that.
Georgia College shooting just 30% from the floor in this game. Braves at 38%. Allen, had that ball to McGriff, and then she took it away, but traveled before she shot it. So some sloppy action back and forth here starting the third quarter. Braves, I suppose, will take it as long as they are able to stay in front. Ron Haskins calling the play from the Braves sideline. He's in his 13th season as the head man of the UNCP women's program. Allen and Locklear having some trouble with the exchange. Braves need to run their play now. Down to 8 to shoot. Monley from the elbow to Allen. Huntley with 3. Needs to shoot. Fires. Left it short. It's a shot clock violation.
And that's just Braves. The play was called, but just a little slow. Getting it set, getting your spots, and really initiate the offense. And just got to think that Janisa Monley in the high post, not really where you want her. You want her down that low block, so look for them to get her the ball down there next trip down.
Monley had a very good pass. Robinson was set up at the free throw line when Robinson was in the game with Monley. Missed the shot, but it was an action that I think UNCP could run a lot more of their offense out of. Especially if you could put multiple shooters on the floor like the Braves have. Williams in transition after the steal. To the basket. Blocked from behind. Good hands by McGriff. And Georgia College keeps UNCP off the scoreboard to start the third quarter. On the drive. Ball poked away. Stays here. No scoring yet in the third quarter. Played almost 2.5 minutes. Braves lead sits still at 13. Larice Walker to trigger for the Bobcats. Baseline pass, 2-point attempt, good by Lindsey Reed.
And Reed's second leading scorer for the Bobcats for today's game, averaging just over 8 points a game. And she's a player that when McGriff can't really find it, Reed's got to get going, and she's got 5 points now.
Monley back to work on the right block. Can't get that shot to go. Bobcats can't handle the rebound. Williams draws a foul.
And that's one thing not really supposed to do, is save the ball under your opponent's glass, and she did it there, right to Erica Williams, and Williams will head to the line. That ball, you'd rather let that ball just go out of bounds and reset, set up your defense, and Williams did a nice job fighting for the ball, grabbing it, going up and drawing the foul.
Just a miscommunication there between two Georgia College players. Erica Williams to the free throw line for UNCP. No good on the first. Williams makes about 2/3 of her free throws. Last time she was out here on Lumbee Guarantee Bank Court in the game action, had a very good game against Augusta on Monday in what was a 68-62 win. Came very close to the program's first ever triple-double. 8 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists on Monday. McGriff runs the floor and is rewarded. Just like that, it's back down to a single-digit game. UNCP scoreless so far in 3 minutes in quarter number 3. Trying to find Monley, can't find the pass. Bobcats have it, they're coming the other way with a 3-on-2 break. Ryan to the basket, can't finish. Let's see if the Braves can do something with these numbers. 4-on-3, Stevens, transition triple, no good. The shot's continuing to stay out for the Braves.
Bringing Ebony Stevens on, she did have that hot first half, shot the ball well from three-point range, and hoping to recapture some of that here, and scoring drought continues for the Braves.
Sydney Cleveland on the other end, right to the basket. Her first 2 points. See if John Haskins will take a timeout here. He does. Timeout on the floor with 6:12 remaining in the third quarter. Georgia College is stormed out of the gates. They've scored the first 6 points of the third quarter, and it's just a 7-point difference. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 17 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all of their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Third quarter, not the start the Braves had in mind. Georgia College has scored the first 6 points. But the Braves still lead by 7. About 6 minutes to go here in the third frame. Huntley out there with Williams, Lawson, Stevens, and Allen. And the Allen jump shot doesn't draw iron. This is Walker for Georgia College. Williams daring her to shoot. She won't do it. Pass goes to the left wing. Reed down low. Lawson thought she had the block. They call her for a foul on the attempt by Anderson. And 2 free throws for the Bobcats now.
Just a tough start for UNCP. I mean, obviously the shots aren't flying, but just unable to really get good looks at the basket. That now Allen had that looked like an open jumper, but just couldn't hit. But just really struggled to get those shots they were getting in the first half.
Switching sides doesn't help Georgia College at the free throw line. 7 of 13 now. After that free throw, no good. Jillian Ebron replaces Nyla Allen for UNCP, but the second free throw is good. Down to a 6-point game. 5 points now for Anna Anderson. Ebron setting a screen for Stevens. Now it's Ebron, and she draws contact. Foul on the floor. Second team foul on Georgia College this quarter. Just 1 against the Braves in the first nearly 5 minutes. Williams, some trouble with the inbound, lobs it to Lawson. Now the Braves will set their offense. Huntley with it, down the left side of the lane, over to Williams. Huntley calling for it, thought about the 3, now she'll drive. This is better ball movement from UNCP. Can they get a good shot off of it? 3-point attempt, Huntley. Probably not the shot they could have gotten. Midway through the third quarter, Braves still haven't put it in the hole. Drive to the basket. Walker left it too strong. Offensive foul called down low. Phoenicia Lawson tried to clear out space under the basket.
And this is something we've seen this season so far, is sometimes the Braves just fall into these scoring droughts, just can't seem to buy a bucket. And right now, obviously, the case, just nothing falling and just some great defense being played by Georgia College, forcing the tough shots.
We'll get a timeout on the floor. 4:46 left in the third quarter. All Georgia College in this third frame trying to make the comeback. We'll be right back. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube while your vehicle is being serviced. You can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Pass up top, drive by Ryan. Dish out goes to Walker. Back over to Ryan. Fires a three. No good. Brandy Robinson tracks down the rebound for UNCP. Still looking for first basket of the third quarter, the Braves are. Huntley takes it to the rim. She scores and one.
And obviously, after that last media timeout, Coach Haskins wants Jasmine Huntley to attack the rim, and she does it there. And so far, Huntley's had to settle for some jump shots here in the third quarter, and she can knock down that jump shot, but you want her driving to the rim, and she did it there and got fouled on the play.
It's a dramatic way to get the first 2 points on the board this quarter for UNCP. Braves led by 13 at the break. And we got some bugs on the floor right now when chasing after Jasmine Huntley.
Never know what you're going to get in the Peach Belt Conference. And I was wondering what was going on, and the referee's trying to get it, and that's a pesky one down there. And it looks like it's going to fly away.
Well, it looks like it's going to come after the Georgia College men's team first. These Pembroke insects know what's up.
And
I've never seen this before.
And Coach Haskins is a little confused. I don't know. He's keeping an eye down there, and hopefully he'll get away, and we'll be able to play. Yeah, see something new every day. But
I've seen birds in the arena, but usually they don't stop the game. But
yeah,
since this
Huntley's definitely keeping an eye to her left, making sure it doesn't come back. It's had its eye on her, but hopefully she'll be able to get this free throw off, and we'll get the action going again here quickly.
Look at the focus from Jasmine Huntley. After all that, still makes the free throw to complete the three-point play. 42-33, the Braves lead. Foul on the floor. Foul's on Ebron. Second personal for her. Third team foul on UNCP. So we have 3 fouls each way. Remember, the bonus kicks in on the 5th team foul of the quarter. Good inbounds play. Corner three-point attempt, the result. No good. Robinson fights for the rebound. She has it.
And Robinson did a nice job in that first half. Only played about 5 minutes. When she came in, she was aggressive, grabbed some rebounds, and looked for her shot, and did a nice job on that one. Fight off her defender.
3 points, 3 rebounds off the bench for Brandy Robinson, just her second career game after she made her season debut in loss against Columbus State on Wednesday. Here's a Bayham drive, draws some contact. They'll call a blocking foul on Walker. She wanted the charge. It's 2 free throws for UNCP's Brianna Bayham. A couple newcomers making a splash off the bench for UNCP. Bayham, a junior guard from Wilmington, and Robinson, a freshman forward from Charlotte. Nice to see some of that depth for John Haskins' team.
That's one thing Coach Haskins was really excited about heading into the season. A lot of players he could put in the game. He thought he was going to have a deep rotation. And one thing about that is you want to try and find that rotation, but you have so many talented players, you really want to try and find everybody minutes. And he's done that here and there, just mixing and matching his players throughout the season so far.
Lead back up to 11 for UNCP. Georgia College has gone 2.5 minutes without making a field goal. They're just one of their last 5. Walker has it blocked by Robinson. Finds Huntley. Transition opportunity for UNCP. Stevens calling for it. A good up fake. One dribble pull-up jump shot splash. Ebony Stevens with a great head fake.
She was big in that first half, just extending that lead, knocked down a couple threes, and just very active on that end, looking for her shot, and she did it there. Just nice pull-up jumper in the mid-range for her.
Took the Braves offense a little while to get going here in the third. 3-point attempt, no good. Ebron with the defensive effort. Lead back to 13. Bayham has it taken away on the hard drive. Running the other way, this is Tarver. Looking for McGriff, has to run all the way to the corner to try to get it. She's double-teamed. Pass. Splits a couple of her teammates and goes out of bounds. Braves ball.
Just trying to, a couple overpasses there. You want to, obviously had the numbers, but.
See Tarver running right into her head coach. That's Maurice Smith. 7th season as the head coach at Georgia College. He's pretty frustrated with the performance in this one so far from his team. Bobcats beat UNCP in the only meeting between the two schools last year. That was in Milledgeville. Robinson has an angle, drives to the basket, missed the shot, she'll shoot 2. Left-handed drive from Brandy Robinson.
Obviously, Brandy didn't see any playing time early in the season, and as a freshman, I mean, something you got to try and work your way into the rotation. And with some of these injuries and some other changes to the rotation, she's gotten some minutes, and she's looked great out there. Looked like a natural, just doing her thing, playing her game, and being aggressive on both sides of the ball. Grabbed a few rebounds, had a block, and now at the line for more free throws.
Good on the first. The injuries, Stephanie Johnson and LaShonda Pritchard, both part of that post-rotation for UNCP. And at a certain point, you can't get through a tough Peach Belt Conference grind, especially with this being the 3rd game in 5 days. Talking about playing essentially just Monley, Lawson, Love with a little bit of Jillian Ebron sprinkled in there. Nyla Allen can play that 4 spot a little bit as well, but you just want to be able to have a rotation, have players you can put out there so that you're not stuck significantly undersized. This one thrown away by the Bobcats. Shot clock was down to 4 anyway, even if that had been tipped by UNCP, which it wasn't. So we have 9 turnovers each way now. Braves with a 14-point lead. And after Georgia College came out hot to start this quarter, the Braves have responded with their own run.
Big for the Braves, especially with Janisa Monley on the bench resting a little bit, going on this big run to end the quarter.
Stevens and Bayham almost colliding. Bayham to the basket. Finger roll is good.
It's that burst of speed we've talked about Brianna Bayham. Just small crease, but she can get through it and right to the rim for the layup.
We saw Brandy Robinson look a little confused at first where she was supposed to be, but that was just a space-out play. Isolation for Bayham, and Braves score to take a 16-point lead, their largest of the game. Robinson, Huntley, Ebron. Braves essentially just going 5 out right now. Robinson, 10 to shoot. 3-point attempt, Bayham, off the mark. Walker, pass to the corner, 3-point attempt, Ryan, left it short. Rebound tipped out by Georgia College. It'll be Braves ball. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Braves lead is 16.
It's been a tough day for Ryan so far. Just struggled to find the range, 1 of 8 from the field, but she's going to keep shooting the ball. And obviously, if you get that many opportunities, coach has confidence in you, but just a tough day for her so far.
Timeout on the floor will stay here as we take a look at the upcoming schedule. UNCP women's and men's basketball will hit the road again, weather permitting, to take on Montevallo. That game will be on Monday night, starting at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 5:30 Central Time, which is where Montevallo is, in Montevallo, Alabama. And then the Braves, mercifully, will have a little bit of a break in the middle of next week after the just scramble that has been the past week for UNCP. Next home game for the Braves after today will be next Saturday. That's the 14th as the Braves battle the Mountain Lions from Young Harris. Women's game starting at 1:30, another Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. But just recapping what it's been since the Braves have come back from the holiday break. Women's team played on December 30th, the Friday. Men's team played on Saturday the 31st. Then we played a doubleheader on Monday. On the road, a doubleheader Wednesday. And this game, which was supposed to be tomorrow, moving up a day because of weather, it has been a real sprint for the Braves.
Yeah, both teams, both the women's and the men's team showing off the depth. I mean, obviously, men's team dropped the last two, but the women's team done a nice job here, and men hoping to pick up a win tonight, later today, obviously. But both teams just showing off the depth. Obviously, a few losses sprinkled in there, but really this has been a tough stretch for both these teams, and mostly conference games, so they mean a lot.
It'll be all conference games the rest of the way for both teams. Peach Belt Conference, still early in conference play, trying to figure out the hierarchy. Who are the teams to beat? At least on the women's side, it appears that the Brave schedule is very front-heavy. Jump shot good. Bayham lead all the way up to 18 now for the black and gold.
Just a nice little look by Brianna Bayham, player that doesn't shoot the ball a lot, and that time just nice little mid-range J for Brianna.
That's a long two by McGriff, the post player showing off the range. Shot clock turned off. Bobcats showing a pressure defense this time. Bayham across midcourt, 20 seconds left in the third quarter. And it appears in the early going that most of the best teams in the Peach Belt Conference on the women's side are in the West Division. Braves will play those teams just once and then play all the other teams in the East twice. Foul away from the ball as Robinson was fighting for position down low. Bobcats are over the limit, so it'll be 2 free throws for, I believe, Brandy Robinson.
And Robinson heading the line for her 5th and 6th time for the game. Also has 6 rebounds in 8 minutes of play. And really solid contributor to this game.
Georgia College made one of just their last 8 field goals. Robinson good at the line.
Considering the way this quarter started, you would have thought this game would have been close to knotted up at this point, but Braves just got on a nice run to end the quarter and really made up for it.
Both free throws good from Robinson. Braves are on a 14-2 run to close out the third quarter, barring a crazy last-second shot from Georgia College, and they're not going to get it off. What a way to finish the quarter. UNCP battling back, and they are in control through 3 quarters. 53-35 UNCP. Fourth quarter coming up next on the Braves Broadcast Network. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. It's all one word. The online store features more than 1,100 products. Braves fans will now be able to purchase everything from t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. The site will also have jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. With PD Powers, I'm Cameron Songer. Started the fourth quarter in Pembroke. Peach Belt Conference women's basketball game between the Braves and the Bobcats of Georgia College. And barring a meltdown by UNCP, this should be a victory. Tough shot, Ebron. Foul on the fight for the rebound. We'll go the other way. It's on UNC Pembroke. So Ebron forcing that shot a little bit, and she picks up her third personal foul. Still trying to get in the scoring column, Jillian Ebron. Freshman guard from Greenville, North Carolina. Double pump, layup good. That could be the spark the Bobcats were looking for. Shea Tarver to the line to try to complete a three-point play.
Yeah, we saw Tarver in that first half knock down a mid-range jumper, but since then she's really struggled from the field, and maybe that's a shot that could get her going. For the Braves, with Janice Molly checking back in. Coach Haskins, Braves started off cold, and Janice Molly headed to the bench and started picking it up, and Janice rested most of the second half of that third quarter, so getting her back on the floor now might fresh body and just look for her inside.
Robinson throws it in to Bayham. Let's see how the Braves handle this full court pressure they haven't seen much of in this game. Huntley up the floor, finds Monley, layup good. Well, there's your press break. Jasmine Huntley takes it herself.
And then she can single-handedly do it. She gets ahead of steam going. She's with two ball handlers on the floor for the Braves. You got to think they like their chances, but obviously a press can be tough to break that time. Very easy.
Tarver again. He's got 5 quick points this quarter for Georgia College. And now Huntley will try the press break again. Monley calling for it down low. They can't get it to her. Bayham wide open, left for 3. No good. Braves need to be careful with their fouls. They've already committed 2 in the first 30 seconds of this quarter. Trying to feed McGriff. Georgia College turns it over. 10 turnovers in the game by the Bobcats, 9 by the Braves. It's been pretty clean from both teams in that regard. And after the dead ball, Georgia College chooses not to press. Here's Monley with it. With the right-handed shot. Good again for Janisa Monley. 18 in the game for her.
So effective and in the paint, so much strength, and just overwhelms her opponent.
One of the better games this season for Monley. Foul in the drive. Shea Tarver trying to do it all by herself here this quarter for Georgia College. That foul called on Monley. It's her first.
And you like to see aggressive play from Tarver. Obviously struggled today, but she's trying to get things going for her team. She sees Leah McGriff hasn't really had much of a game so far, and someone's got to try and score the ball, put the ball in the hole, and get this game a little bit closer. And she can't knock down the free throw, but like her aggressiveness here early in the fourth quarter.
That free throw line has been a problem for the Bobcats. 9 of 16. That's below 60%. But she's good on the second. Seems that's been the story more often than not today for Georgia College, just splitting a pair of free throws.
And on the season, shooting about 62%, so that's a little bit less than their season average, but not particularly a great free throw shooting team.
Huntley to Stevens. Off a Robinson screen. Huntley in front of the Braves bench now. Tried to feed Monley. McGriff reached in.
And that's something you're going to keep seeing here with Janice and Monley having that time on the bench. They're going to keep feeding her. And
that's 4 on McGriff. Talk about the day she's had. It's just been a struggle to get going. She's 4 or 5 from the floor. 9 points, 3 rebounds. Just a player who averages almost 17 points and over 9 rebounds. So not been a performance that has been up to her standards.
Obviously 4 fouls now, but she hadn't really been in foul trouble most of the game, so she just hasn't really gotten that many looks.
They want to get it to Monley again. Shot clock showing 10 seconds. Robinson will put it on the deck, find Huntley in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Tough drive. Huntley can't get it. Wanted a foul. Here's Walker up the floor. Bayham picks her up, drive to the basket, no good. Robinson fighting for the rebound in traffic. She's fouled. When Brandy Robinson keeps playing like this, it makes you wonder why John Haskins was keeping her out of the lineup to start the season.
Obviously, you know, as a freshman, you never really know what you're going to get, and obviously she's proven to Coach Haskins now that she deserves some playing time. That's already 7 rebounds for her. Tied for the team lead with Janisa Monley on the day, and Brandy Robinson only been on the floor 12 minutes.
Monley, tough catch in the post, spins, has it knocked away, but there's a foul. Going back to the question of you think why Brandy Robinson wasn't in the lineup, I mean, before the injuries, the plan was, I believe, to redshirt Robinson, but given the choice between some injuries of unknown length to a couple post players and, you know, still pretty early in the season, all things considered, with, you know, more than a dozen conference games left, I think you play to win. Bayham cans a triple. She's got 11. The Braves' lead is 19 with about 6.5 minutes to go.
And Braves haven't been super successful from three-point range, shooting just about 30%, but nice open look there for Brianna Bayham. Nothing but net, her first 3 of the game.
She had a career-high 13 on Wednesday, kept the good vibes going here today with 11. Monley, good shot contest. The shot still goes in by Tasia Wright. (60-43) UNCP. Huntley will try to take it on Walker. Her driving lane cut off. Tries again and draws a foul. It's Bayham and Huntley, the 2 ball handlers. Stevens, the 3rd guard. Robinson and Monley, the forward pair. And Monley traveled before she could make a play on that ball. For Georgia College, Walker and Wright out there with Anderson, Tarver, and Ryan. Loose ball, last touched by Georgia College. It's turned right back over by the Bobcats. I think we've seen that a couple times today where turnovers have been contagious.
Just little stretches where teams start trying to play a little too fast or just gets a little sloppy and seems to go both sides of the ball. But obviously, for Georgia College, if they want to try and get in this, they're going to need to force these turnovers quick, as they're a pretty big lead to try and get back into this.
Huntley to Monley. She's open, lines up a jump shot. A little too strong. It was right on the money, though. Pass down low. Back outside. 3-point attempt on the way. Ryan can't get the English on it. Here's Huntley, one-on-one in the open court, right to the basket. No stopping that. Jasmine Huntley up to 10 points now. The Braves lead back to 19. Robinson a little late on the attempt there to try to stop Tasia Wright, and John Haskins just saw his team not get back on defense after he made basket. That'll be a timeout, and we will take it as well. 5:09 to go in this one. Braves up 62-45. Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV, also on our YouTube page the Monday following the original show air. We're still on our winter break there with the Black and Gold Report, but we'll be back later in the month. Not far away from baseball and softball season. We'll have those previews for you sooner rather than later, as both baseball and softball teams open their 2017 seasons the opening weekend of February. That's right around the corner. Final 5 minutes of this one. UNCP looking for a Peach Belt Conference win on their home floor against the Georgia College Bobcats. Bayham called for blocking foul. That'll be the fourth team foul on the Braves. 4 fouls on each team here this quarter. No more to give either way. Third personal on Bayham as well. Looking at the scoring for the Braves, Bayham's got 11. Stevens has 10. Monley with a game high for UNCP. It's 18 for Monley and 10 for Huntley as well. Robinson doing a good job fighting for the ball down low, poked it out. It remains Bobcat ball. After those 4 players in double figures for the Braves, the next top scorer for UNCP today has been Brandy Robinson in just her second career game. Allen rips that rebound away. The Braves will have numbers the other way. 5 on 4 if they hurry. Bayham back over to Williams, and they find Robinson down low. No one's there to guard her. Up with the righty hook. No good. Gets her own rebound. Puts it back up and in. Georgia College with a smaller lineup out there right now. And Leah McGriff, I'm not sure where she was defensively, but she needed to be under the basket.
Just a nice look. Obviously, Baby Hook didn't fall, but got the rebound up for 2.
Robinson there for another rebound. This one all Braves here in the fourth quarter. Williams on the near side with it. Three-point attempt. Brandy Robinson for 3. Why not? She's got 11.
1 rebound away from a double-double. She's done it all off the bench in only 15 minutes of play.
What a game for the freshman. Her first appearance of the season was on Wednesday. Closes out on McGriff, who tried to answer with her own 3, and she airballed it.
Braves bench on their feet, cheering on Brandy Robinson. Obviously, only her second game of the season, and she's done a great job off the bench.
We've talked about, for the men's team, certain players, when they make plays, it just gets the bench fired up. For the Braves men's team, Mike Smith tends to be that guy. When he gets going, the Braves men's team, their bench just erupts. It could be Brandy Robinson for the UNCP women's team, and why not? You know, she's did such a good job of sticking with it, playing hard in practice and earning the chance to come be a difference maker in the game. Shot no good. Robinson tips the rebound out. Bayham has it poked away. That'll trickle out of bounds. Last touch by Georgia College. Still 28 on the shot clock for the Braves. Boy, Erica Williams was fighting Robinson for that last rebound. It should have belonged to UNCP cleanly. Bayham traveled with it. I think as a coach, and you see 2 players from your team fighting for the rebound, perhaps taking away from each other, I mean, it doesn't make you happy, but in terms of mistakes that your team can make, hard to fault your team for playing hard.
Obviously, yeah, you love the hustle, and that's something just got to communicate out on the floor, but obviously rebounding, big part of this team, and that time, obviously, they lost it, but Braves done a pretty good job on the glass today. Offensive rebounds really been a big difference. 14 offensive boards to only 9 for Georgia College. Braves also out-rebounded on the defensive end, 30 rebounds to 24. So rebounding has been a big contribution from Braves. 9 second chance points and done a good job on the glass on both ends.
Nyla Allen had to fight hard for that rebound, and then Georgia College committing a foul 90 feet from the basket, and to make it worse for the Bobcats, it's on Aaliyah McGriff, so her day is done. McGriff is fouled out of this game with 2.5 minutes left, and I'm not sure what kind of impact she could have made in trying to just make this score look a little bit closer, but as it was, Georgia College taking the L here today. Final stat line from McGriff, 9 points, 3 rebounds. The Braves did a good job of limiting one of the best post players in the conference. Jump ball possession arrow favors Georgia College. As that time, Allen trying to rip the rebound away. And it was tied up by Anna Anderson.
Yeah, Malia McGriff, 4-7 from the field, so it wasn't like she wasn't effective. It was just really not getting a lot of looks. Braves did a nice job. Obviously, a player like her, you focus your game plan around trying to stop her, and just did a nice job. Threw a few different defenders at her, and everyone was alert, and Lee McGriff just couldn't really get her touch going and didn't get a lot of chances.
Drive to the basket. Braves just trying to get out of here without anybody getting hurt or anybody getting in trouble. As this one's pretty much in the bag for UNCP. Foul there on the shot. 2 free throws coming up for Shea Tarver.
Looking at the scoring in general, UNCP five different players in double figures already, and for Georgia College, 8 points for Tarver, their second leading scorer behind McGriff, who had 9, and just no one really able to get into the rhythm of things on the offensive end for Georgia College.
Both free throws good. And you talk about the fact that Georgia College still below 50 points here with just 2 minutes left. That's one of the hallmarks of a John Haskins UNCP team. Just really good defense, and they've held the Bobcats today to just 30% shooting. Stevens on the drive, finds Bayham towards the basket, a lot of contact. That was in the act of shooting, 2 shots for Brianna Bayham.
Just nice aggressive take to the rim by BB, just right into traffic. Knew the contact was going to come and just went up, tried to finish that one in traffic, and she'll head to the line for 2 shots. And she's been impressive here. Obviously, you said last game she had a career high with 13, and pretty close to that here today.
Good on the first, so she has 12 now.
Coming up from the junior college level, point guard, one of the toughest positions to really make that transition at any level up a level, and she's starting to get her game going here in conference play at right about the perfect time.
Certainly use that non-conference time to, if you're a returning player, to get back into shape. And Bayham falls there. Just slid on a wet spot on the floor, it looked like. She thinks she's okay.
And they're laughing down there. She went down and don't see a towel on the floor. Thought it was a wet spot, but happy to see her up and moving around and all right.
Sometimes those non-contact kind of falls can be devastating. That's essentially what happened to Quamaine Rose last year for UNCP on the men's side. A knee injury cost him the rest of the season after he took a tumble in a game against Fayetteville State around Thanksgiving time. Stevens draws a blocking foul. And at this point, I'm not sure the official needs to be calling that.
Running clock in effect, maybe that'd be nice, but for the Bobcats, this is one of those things. This is a tough game they had to come up here for. Quick turnaround time for both teams, but making the trip up here and on short notice, play a Friday game, obviously just couldn't really get into a rhythm on the offensive end, and their team to be reckoned with in this conference had an 8-2 record coming in, and obviously 2-1 in the conference so far, but their team I'm excited to see throughout the season how they get Aaliyah McGriff involved and have a couple players on the perimeter that can start doing a little more as well.
File that one under, you don't see that one every day. The ball slipped out of Ebony Stevens' hands. It's technically a lane violation because she went to go get it in the middle of the lane. Just lost it in the normal motion of her routine. And if this was a closer game, you'd worry about it, potentially leaving a point on the board, but in this case for UNCP, laugh it off and start getting ready to enjoy this win. Bayham, pull-up jump shot around the rim and out. Shot clock is still on, so Georgia College will need to take one more shot. Let's see if Robinson can get one more rebound for the double-double. Shot way off the line. Georgia College tried to keep it in, they couldn't, and now the shot clock is off. Braves don't need to take a shot. All they need to do is get it across midcourt. 20-point lead for the Braves. Bobcats will pressure, try to get a steal. And then they back off it. What an afternoon for UNCP. They come in here and control this one from start to finish. The Braves defeat Georgia College here this afternoon, 71-51 your final score. As the Braves get win number 3 in the Peach Belt, they improve to 8-4 overall, 3-2 in PBC play. With the loss, Georgia College falls to 8-3. They're now 2-2 in league play. And Petey, I'll tell you what, the Braves should, well, I would say frame this, but it's a video. Frame this feeling. I don't know, hold on to it.
Yeah, you know, Janice Amonley, we talk about her almost every day, that she's going to be the one that the Braves turn to. And today, 18 points, 7-12 shooting, and she really just had her way down low. And this is one of those games, it's a big win over an 8-2 team. And, you know, rest of conference play coming up. It's one of those things, remember this game, enjoy it tonight, but Montevallo coming up on Monday.
Quick look at the final stats for the Braves. Monley had 18 points and 7 rebounds to lead all scorers. Allen with 4, Huntley with 10 points and 3 assists. Williams had 3. Ebony Stevens with 11 points, 2 of 5 shooting from beyond the arc. Bayham with 12 and 3 rebounds. But the big story for the Braves, the play of Brandy Robinson off the bench, 11 points and 9 rebounds in just her second career game with the Braves as UNCP defeats Georgia College 71-51. Men's game coming up next in about 20 minutes or so. This has been UNCP women's basketball. For my broadcast partner, Petey Powers, and our entire crew, this is Cameron Songer saying thanks for watching, and come back in about 25 minutes for the men's game on the Braves Broadcast Network. Welcome back inside the English E. Jones Center on the campus of the University of North Carolina at Pembroke. It's time for UNCP men's basketball. The UNC Pembroke Braves taking on the Georgia College Bobcats. Thank you for joining us today on the Braves Broadcast Network. I'm Cameron Songer with Petey Powers as we take a look at the starting lineups, starting with the visiting Georgia College Bobcats, who come in at 8-4 overall, 2-1 in the Peach Belt Conference. They've won 3 in a row. And their head coach is Mark Gaines, who's in his 3rd season at the helm of the Georgia College team. Starting lineup for the Bobcats goes as follows. Number 5, Garrick DeBoles is a redshirt freshman forward from Marietta, Georgia, a transfer from Embry-Riddle University. Also in the starting lineup today for the Bobcats is number 10, Isaac Thomas, another sophomore. He's a sophomore from Tryon, Georgia. He wears number 10. The point guard for the Bobcats is number 20, a redshirt junior from Indian River State College, a JUCO transfer. Desmond Mitchell-LaFlamme averages 8.5 points per game, leads the team with almost 5 assists per game. Bryce Booker, junior guard from Atlanta, almost 10-point per game scorer, is another guard. He's a junior and wears number 24. And rounding out the starting 5 for Georgia College is the freshman from Atlanta, number 32, Cole Roberts. He averages just about 7 points per game. So the leading scorer for Georgia College is Chaz Berry. He's not in the starting lineup today for Georgia College. But the Braves also have their share of weirdness in the starting lineup. Let's introduce them to you right now. Alex Bradley, the redshirt senior point guard, is starting at the 1. No surprise there. Akia Pruitt, a freshman, number 4. He is also the power forward, the 4 on the floor for UNCP. James Murray Boyles got the nod in the starting lineup on Wednesday in place of the injured Brandon Watts. Should see Brandon Watts back in the lineup soon, but just not today for the Braves. Another game-time decision that the Braves electing to sit him out. So sophomore James Murray Boyles is more than capable of being in the starting lineup. He averages 10 a game. Also out there for UNCP, number 25, Andrew Evans, a sophomore who started earlier and then was replaced by Quamaine Rose in the starting lineup. But the real surprise is at the center spot for the Braves. Rather than Nigel Grant, it will be number 21, Carson Mounts, the sophomore forward from Elkin, North Carolina. And he will get the nod and be the big man in the middle today for UNCP. Braves wearing their alternate gray jerseys. Georgia College will be wearing the blues. And Petey, what are some of the things you're looking forward to in this one?
Well, for Georgia College, we kind of spoke about it already, that they're a really balanced team. They have a lot. Their leading scorer, Chaz Berry, coming off the bench today, but they have about 5 guys in between that 8 to 11 point range. So they don't really they don't really have one go-to guy. They have a lot of guys they can turn to. And then for the Braves side, obviously a little bit of a different starting lineup. Coach Miller switching it up a little bit. Back-to-back losses for the Braves, but both of those games, the Braves were right there in it. The Augusta game, down a lot, came back, and obviously in Columbus, another close game. So Coach Miller, obviously there were some things he liked in those games, but trying to spice up the lineup a little bit, get the guys going in the right direction. Those were 2 really tight games that the Braves were in all the way. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do against this Bobcats team. 8-4 record, 2-1 in the conference. Braves just trying to get a win at home before they head to Montevallo on Monday.
Braves 9-4 overall, 2-2 in the Peach Belt Conference. Their head coach is Ben Miller. As the Braves out there against the Bobcats, this one of the stories could be an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. Braves 2nd in the conference in scoring offense. Georgia College 1st in the PBC in scoring defense. So who's going to blink first? Something's got to give. UNCP, will it be their offense, or will Georgia College's defense bend and allow the Braves to put up some big numbers? Of course, still early in the year, and the Braves scoring average bolstered by that 117-point outburst they had last Saturday against Barton. That was 3 games ago. Seems like not that long ago, but it was a while ago in terms of number of games. Murray Boyles getting to work on the low block. He'll take the first shot, and it gets tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Georgia College.
One thing, just looking at these starting lineups, the Braves going with the big lineup, and despite looking at the roster for Georgia College, a lot of these players seem similarly sized, but Braves do look like they have that height advantage early on.
There's Mounts, the big man with the finger roll, and he's got about 3 or 4 inches on just about everybody else on the floor, and he took advantage there.
And that's one thing he's done off the bench, is come in and hit that post hook for the Braves and read it right away. And a nice job on the defensive end by Mounts.
Here comes Murray Boyles. Slow break, lost the ball, going up with it. Georgia College back with it the other way. Here's Mitchell LaFlamme calling out the play. Carson Mounts making an immediate impact. Makes the jump hook in the lane. Also gets a steal for the Braves. Now contesting this shot, forcing a miss. Can't get to the rebound, though. Offensive board by Isaac Thomas. Second chance for the Bobcats. First minute of action here in Pembroke. Right hook of his own, no good by Isaac Thomas. Rebound UNCP. Alex Bradley walks it up for the Braves. Mounts the high post. Not really a threat to shoot from there. Trying to find Murray Boyles. DeBoles might have gotten away with a little bit of a push there. Murray Boyles into the lane, has it poked away, stolen by Georgia College, a run out, and the two-handed dunk. No, a travel. No basket. Cole Roberts got a little excited.
And yeah, Roberts just knew he wanted to go up and dunk that ball, and you just got to keep dribbling and walked on that play, and obviously the Braves will take the break. Coach just got to get Roberts to take that layup. You don't always have to go for the flashy dunk, and it wasn't that it was that flashy. He just got so excited and walked.
2 turnovers by each team already. Some sloppy ball handling to get this one started. Murray Boyles will pull up from 14 and cans the jumper. James Murray Boyles for 2. It's 4-0 UNCP.
And obviously with Brandon Watts out again today, you're losing some scoring, but when James Murray Boyles checks in off the bench, that's normally his go-to, is to score the basketball. And in the starting lineup, he'll do the same thing, look to score early and often.
This is a motivated Braves team right now. They were frustrated by the execution down the stretch in a very tight game against Columbus State. They just came up on the wrong end. And there's a 3-point basket to open the scoring for Georgia College. Desmond Mitchell-LaFlamme delivering from deep. I don't imagine. Motivation, toughness shouldn't really be an issue today for the Braves. They want to get off the schneid. Murray Boyles fouled down low. Let's see if he was in the act of shooting. I didn't think so.
Looked like he was going to spin and try and get a shot up, and referees will say he was, so he'll head to the line for 2. And James Murray Boyles, a guy that's pretty good from the free throw line, so for him, just like to see him this aggressive early on and trying to find his shot.
James Murray Boyles, the sophomore from Columbia, South Carolina. Kind of a stretch 4 for the Braves. 71% free throw shooter on the year, down from 79% last year as a true freshman. He likes to spot up in the corner. That right corner is one of his favorite spots. He's a 31% three-point shooter. Good on the second, and the Braves' lead is 2. And again, some full-court defense by the Braves, but the Bobcats able to get away from it. Tough layup, good by Isaac Thomas.
We spoke about the shift up in the Braves starting lineup, and one of the things that'll do is a lot of these guys might not have played together before. Obviously, you do in practice, but to start a game, it's a little bit different.
Mounts. A lot of contact. Pruitt, that looked more like a pass, and now Pruitt trying to make too much happen with his pass. It's taken away by the Bobcats. And the Braves just forcing some passes here into some very tough windows. Aggressive hands by the Bobcats as well. They've got 3 steals already. Initial defense on point for the Braves. Thomas hopping through the defense. Tough shot, crawls it over the rim and in. Boy, Pruitt and Mounts both reached at that ball, tried to get the block, couldn't. Bradley working his way through the defense to Mounts. Evans now. Pruitt, good up fake, feeds Mounts on the low block. He'll try the righty hook, banks it in. There's really no stopping that with Carson Mounts.
Yeah, Mounts just against this team just has a lot of height, and obviously that's probably one of the reasons why Coach Miller turned to him. Obviously he likes the mismatch that might occur, and Carson Mounts, not a guy that scores a ton of points when he comes off the bench, but been involved here in the early going for UNCP.
Trapped in the lane, Mitchell-LaFlamme kicks it out. Here's Thomas. Back to Mitchell-LaFlamme. Switch as Pruitt is out there guarding him. 3-point attempt. Yes. Desmond Mitchell-LaFlamme. Good on the triple. It's 10-7. Bobcats. Bradley straightaway 3. He gets those points right back. We're all tied at 10.
That's a good look for Alex Bradley, a guy you want to get going in the starting lineup with. When you lose Brandon Watts, Alex Bradley is going to have to take up a lot of the ball handling responsibilities on the perimeter, and nice to see him get going.
2-3 zone now for the Braves. Georgia College ready to make a wholesale change at the next dead ball. Extra pass from Mitchell-LaFlamme. Extra pass all around the perimeter. Good up fake. 5 on the shot clock. 3-point attempt. No good. Pruitt climbs the ladder. Has the rebound for UNCP.
Decent look there for the Bobcats. Just couldn't go down. A lot of ball moving that zone around.
Here's Evans. Finds Mounts. Mounts will get to work on the low block. A lot of contact. Missed the shot. And the shot wouldn't have counted anyway. Foul first. Foul against Georgia College. It's the second personal on Cole Roberts. All tied at 10, about 5 minutes into this one. We've got a good one brewing. Don't go anywhere. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 17 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. 14:45 to go in the first half, all tied at 10 between the UNCP Braves men's team and Georgia College. With PD Powers, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. Mike Smith checking into the game, Quamaine Rose, and Nigel Grant. So 3 Braves off the bench, and a complete lineup swap for the Bobcats. For Georgia College, Barry, Dukes, Wanzi, McCorkle, and Romich. Zakia Pruitt takes advantage of the second unit for a 2-pointer.
And that's a set we see UNCP run a lot. Dive to that low block. The big men and Zakia Pruitt, nice job there to get to the spot and finish.
5 for the Braves. Grant, Bradley, Smith, Pruitt, and Rose. And Akia Pruitt doing work on both ends. He has the rebound, gives it to the point guard, Quamaine Rose. Grant on the low block gets fouled before he can do anything with the ball. Drew Romich called for reaching in there.
Bringing Nigel Grant off the bench is an interesting decision when you can really, you take a little scoring off that starting unit, but bring it in off the bench, and he can really dominate any unit, especially another team's second unit.
Well, the Bobcats also bringing plenty of scoring off the bench. Chaz Berry is their top scorer so far this year, just over 10 points a game. He's number 3 in blue. Keep an eye on him. Grant at the free throw line. Sizing up his man, steps back, jump shot, no good. Rose tips the rebound up in the air. Bobcats finally have it.
That's a good look for Nigel, despite missing that mid-range jumper. He's very comfortable in that area and likes attacking from around that free throw line.
Braves up by 2. About 6.5 minutes into this ball game. At the elbow, it's with Wanzi. Another switch for UNCP defensively. Wanzi under the basket, and neither Brave guard could do anything about that.
It's a tough switch for Alex Bradley onto a wing player, and just finished inside. Andrew Evans tried to get that late contest in as well. Or Mike Smith, sorry about that.
So Wanzi, the 6'5 freshman, or excuse me, the 6'5 forward, he's a senior. That's his first 2 points. Bradley open for 3. Not this time. Rebound on the floor. Mike Smith to it. It gets poked out of bounds by Georgia College.
I've been so impressed recently with the way Mike Smith's been playing, bringing that energy, and that time just went and got that loose ball. It was a rebound up for grabs, and Mike Smith tracked it down.
Mike Smith. We talked about Brianna Baham for the Braves playing some of her best ball of late. Mike Smith at the same level. It's Akia Pruitt has another 2 points. Don't look now, but he could really make an impact on this game. 4 points already for Pruitt. But back to Smith. He had a career-high 14 points on Monday in the comeback effort against Augusta, where the Braves came up just short. And then upped that, or I should say 2 up that, with another career-high 16 points on Wednesday against Columbus State.
And he's the guy that's going to knock down the open 3-point ball, and it's really what he feeds off of his defense. If he gets going defensively, that's when you really see him at his best, and the team really does a good job when he gets going.
Bobcats with the ball, trailing by 2. About 12.5 minutes left. Rose guarding Dukes. Braves switch on the perimeter. The outside, now down low. Here's Rose trying to guard Wanzi. Rebound tipped around. Pruitt finally able to stick a fork in it. Here come the Braves. Rose up the floor. He'll hang on to it. Try to cross his man. Lobbing down low. Grant makes the catch. Grant under the basket. Gets his man up in the air. Has his shot blocked. Bobcats come with it the other way. Here's Dukes. Pass to the corner. McCorkle for three. Way off the mark. And Akia Pruitt with yet another rebound. Bradley hangs onto it.
And Georgia College already with 5 guys at the scores table, about to make another complete lineup swap.
Bradley to Grant. Back to work on the low block. Up with a wild shot. He was looking for contact, didn't get the foul call, and threw it over the backboard. Out of bounds, Georgia College ball when we come back. 11:40 left in the first half. Braves out in front, but it's close, 14-12. Race fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Micah Kinsey into the game for the first time for the Braves, replacing Alex Bradley. He's out there with Smith, Rose, Murray Boyles, and Grant. The 5 on the floor for UNC Pembroke in their gray jerseys. Georgia College in their blue jerseys, going from right to left across Lumbee Guarantee Bank Court. Offensive foul called. Nigel Grant stepped in and took it.
That's a nice job on Nigel moving his feet, but went down very easy. Lucky you got that call on that one.
Chaz Berry called for the offensive foul. It's the 4th team foul on the Bobcats already. Braves have just 1. It's the Bobcats' scoring drought over 2 minutes now. Braves haven't been able to take much advantage. Smith to the basket, looking for Kinsey, slips through his hands, and the Braves turn it right back over.
Micah Kinsey and Mike Smith were 2 guys that were huge in that last home game against Augusta. Really led that comeback, played major minutes down the stretch, and they've done a nice job off the bench all season for the Braves, but especially in that one.
Trouble with the inbounds pass. Georgia College able to get it in, and then the Braves just sag right back to half court. Kinsey tips the pass. He's caused some problems on the defensive end with his effort. The Braves right now just 1 of their last 5 from the floor. Same thing with the Bobcats. Scoring, slowing down, points at a premium. Rose into the passing lane, has the steal, and then he's fouled.
And that's one thing Kwame Rose is going to give you. He's going to give you a lot of effort on the defensive end. And despite he's came back from that injury, and he's still working his way into that rotation and still really feeling his way out. But on the defensive end, always know you're going to get that effort. And on the offensive end, can really fit those passes into tight spaces.
It's the 2nd personal foul on Chaz Berry. 2 very quick ones for him, and now Mark Gaines will have a decision to make. Jump shot, Nigel Grant can't get the touch on it. Rose nearly had the tip-in, but it stays out for him. As the lead remains at just 2, Mitchell LaFlamme takes it up the floor for Georgia College. Kinsey on defense. Fall away jump shot. Money for Desmond Mitchell LaFlamme.
Mitchell LaFlamme hit that early 3, and That was just a nice pull-up J, and he's perfect from the field so far.
He's got 8 points to lead all scorers. We're tied midway through the first half. Murray Boyles gets double-teamed. He's in trouble. Finds Grant on the low block. Grant banging bodies, puts up the shot, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped out of bounds, last touch by Georgia College. Nigel Grant frustrated right now.
Despite not getting anything in the fall, most of Nigel Grant's looks have been pretty good looks. They've been open mid-range jumpers, and Nigel get into it a little bit down low, and Thomas looked like he tried to flop a little on that play. Might have got nudged a little bit, but I like the looks Nigel's getting. Just nothing falling so far, 0 of 6, but he's got to keep attacking the basket, keep looking for that mid-range jumper as well.
Braves haven't scored in over 3 minutes. They've missed their last 6 shots. Kinsey to the basket, double pump, no good, and Grant climbed over the back. The struggles continue on the offensive side for UNC Pembroke. Georgia College, though, hasn't been able to do much to take advantage. Game remains tied. Braves try to trap it, can't get it. Jump shot good by Mitchell LaFlamme. He doesn't miss. And even if he had, there were 2 blue shirts right under the basket. Rose at the free throw line, looking down low for Grant. Can't handle it, out of bounds. Turned over by UNCP. It's been a bad stretch for the Braves.
And despite Nigel Grant struggling here, coming off the bench, Coach Miller going to leave his man in. He knows what Nigel's capable of, and that one just slipped through his hands. Kawhi Rose got into the middle of the defense and just couldn't connect with Nigel.
Scoring drought for the Braves, approaching the 4-minute mark. Bobcats by 2. Can they get some defensive stops? There's one for the Braves. Good defense by Grant. On the hook shot by Thomas. Rose straightaway 3, off the mark. In transition, Bobcats the other way. Layup finished by Booker.
That's one where, despite Kwame Rose missed his 3, knew the shot was off, crashed the offensive glass, and led to an easy run out by Georgia College, and a bad pass by Mike Kinsey. Take it right away.
Booker to the basket, attacking Kinsey. Missed the shot. Rebound recovered by Georgia College. This is Dukes. Pass to Mitchell LaFlamme at the free throw line. Takes it back out. Braves look confused on defense. Drive to the basket. Booker, the easy reverse. Braves look absolutely deflated right now. Kinsey across midcourt. This is not what we expected to see out of the Braves. Thought you'd see a motivated, sharp team after a hard practice yesterday. Grant from the elbow, no good. Tip in, Kinsey, no good. Grant finally lays one in.
And I don't necessarily think it's that they're deflated. I think it's team came out really trying and going, and shots just haven't been falling so far, and that's something that can deflate you as a team. But obviously these guys want this one. 2 straight losses in close games they thought they could have won, and still plenty of time to go, and only down 4, but just a little tough run. Hopefully Braves can work their way out of it.
Braves' last basket snaps a scoring drought of over 4.5 minutes. Along the baseline, they'll say he stepped out. Good defense by UNCP. Mitchell LaFlamme wanted a foul call. He didn't get it. And that takes us to a timeout on the floor. Braves ice cold from the floor during that last stretch. They're shooting just 33%. Bobcats at 53%. Braves trying to keep pace. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletic online store at shopuncpbraves.com. That's all one word. The online store features more than 1,100 products. Braves fans will now be able to purchase everything from t-shirts to pen supplies and everything in between. The site will also have jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. During that timeout, had a scoring correction by the looks of things. They've added a point to Georgia College's total. So in the gym right now, it reads 21-16. I believe there was a 3 that they had accidentally counted as a 2. But they're still working that out right now. UNCP has made just one of its last 11 field goal attempts. Braves 7 of 21, Bobcats 9 of 17. Braves dominating on the glass. They're +7 already in the rebound column, 14-7. But turnovers have been a problem today for the Braves. They've coughed it up 6 times already. And it's been just an issue putting the ball in the basket, you would think.
And Desmond Mitchell-LaFlamme's been big on the offensive end for Georgia College. 10 points so far, 4 from the field. And he's looking for his shot, and he's gotten a couple wide open looks, but he's done a nice job off the dribble as well.
Mitchell-LaFlamme leads all scorers with 10. For the Braves coming out of the timeout, it's Bradley, Pruitt, Murray Boyles, Evans, and Grant. We're still working out what this scoring situation should be. As soon as that point got added, you saw the UNCP bench. As soon as they figured out what had happened, they were trying to figure out. They demanded an explanation. Don't see anybody complaining from the Georgia College sideline, of course. And it looks like they've taken that point back down at the moment.
And there was one shot at one point that I believe it was Mitchell-LaFlamme. Foot was close to the line.
Seems that we're all good now. So they added a point, then they took it away. And it's still 20-16 Georgia College as we get going once again. 7:30 left in the first half. Braves playing the third game in 5 days. And the fourth in 7 days. It's a lot of basketball. Murray Boyles from the free throw line, off the mark. One of the last 12 now for UNC Pembroke. Mitchell-LaFlamme up the floor. Bravehead logo at midcourt, guarded by Bradley. Thomas with it. Back to the basket, looking for a back cut. Has Mitchell-LaFlamme, a tough reverse shot, no good. Had to double, triple pump his way to the basket. Missed the shot. Bradley finds Pruitt with 2 hands.
A lot of times when the Braves need to get going, Akia Pruitt delivers with a dunk on that play. Great job by Alex Bradley, tiptoeing along that baseline and finding Akia Pruitt for the throwdown.
A little back cut action doesn't work for Georgia College, and the Braves hit him with their own little action. Pruitt changed that shot, didn't block it. Offensive rebound, though, for Georgia College. Here's Mitchell-LaFlamme from the free throw line. Off-balance shot, no good. And the rebound by Murray Boyles. Here come the Braves. Bradley with the left hand, shovels it to Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles to the free throw line. He'll pull up. Can't get it to go. The Braves have had that shot whenever they've wanted it. Just hasn't gone in.
That's a decent look for James Murray Boyles, a guy that can shoot the ball in the mid-range and has range out to the three-point line. Just another mid-range jumper, just not falling.
Georgia College has gone scoreless in the last 2 minutes. Booker attacking Murray Boyles. Spins. Nice move. And he finishes with the layup.
That's a great move by Booker, a guy that came in today's game, second leading scorer on the team, and great look inside.
Evans has his shot rejected, and it gets tipped out of bounds by Georgia College. Isaac Thomas making the defensive play. Murray Boyles comes out. Carson Mounts back on. Nigel Grant will come out with Mike Smith in for UNCP. So a smaller lineup for UNCP. They had been going with a pretty large lineup. Grant, Murray Boyles, and Pruitt all sharing the floor at the same time. Offensive foul, UNCP. Mike Smith just threw an elbow. Excuse me, Evans was the one called on that foul. Lead is 4 for the Bobcats. Under 6 to go until halftime. So far it's been the Bobcat defense rather than the Braves offense. Tough shot, that might have been tipped. Offensive rebound, layup good, and 1 for Kevin Wanzi. It's the first personal on Pruitt. 4th team foul on the Braves. And it puts Kelvin Nwanzi at the line, senior from Nigeria, is just a 40% free throw shooter.
He's done a nice job so far. 4 points, 2 rebounds, but been active on both sides of the ball.
It's the free throw to drop, and it's a game-high 7-point lead for Georgia College. Pruitt on the right side. Smith up top. Now it's sitting a little bit of a screen for him. Bradley to Evans. Evans working his way to the basket. No good on the shot. A foul. Whistle coming in late. 2 shots coming up for UNCP. First personal on Booker. Bryce Booker, the junior guard, called for his first.
Just a nice job by Andrew Evans putting the ball on the floor. God doesn't get to the free throw line often. Only going to be his 17th and 18th attempts of the season, but great shooter, shoots 87% from the free throw line. So if he can get to the line more often, that might be beneficial for the Braves.
Pure on the first. Andrew Evans into the scoring column for UNCP. 25-19 as Andrew Evans lines up that second free throw. And he missed it. They'll work from the elbow again with Thomas. Mounts guards him. Pass to the right side, DeBoles. Shot clock down to 10 seconds on the Bobcats. Braves aggressive on the pick and roll defense. Shot clock down to 4, turned over by Georgia College.
When shots aren't falling, you really got to get going on the defensive end. That's what's going to keep you in this game. And obviously that possession, great job fighting over those picks and forcing that turnover.
Braves 8 of 25 from the floor, but just 2 of their last 15. Bradley, free throw line jump shot. They need it, they get it.
And that's a shot Alex Bradley loves. That pull-up jumper, he takes it a lot, makes it a lot, and good look for Bradley there. Just a wide-open jumper from about the free throw line.
Well, Braves did make 6 of their first 10 from the floor, but have cooled off considerably. Down by 4 as we approach the 4-minute mark of the first half. On the right side, Dukes was thinking about the 3. Now he takes it, and he hits it. Austin Dukes, the freshman. He'd hit just under 20% of his 3-pointers before that one. Could be the kind of shot that gets him going. Mounts sets the Bradley screen. Bradley shaking and baking. What a move. And hits the shot.
That's the kind of bucket after you make that kind of move with a pump fake, you got to knock down. That's a great look for Alex Bradley. Little fadeaway action at the end of it, knocked it in.
Well, Bradley needs to fade away when he's in the low block. He stands at just 5'7". He needs to create as much space as he can to get that shot away. Drive to the basket. Pruitt says no, sir. Rejects the Thomas shot. Now a deep 3. No good. Pruitt has the rebound. Gets it poked away, then gets it back. Down by 5. Here come the Braves with 3 minutes left. Evans. Kick out to Smith. Good up fake. Pulls up from 14. Left it short. Rebound tipped out. Here come the Bobcats. Extra pass. Reverse layup. Good by Booker. Braves all fighting to try to get the offensive rebound, and no one was back on defense. Booker's got 8.
Haven't seen Carson Mouse get a look down the post here. Guy you don't really run plays for, but was successful in the early going with those 2 post hooks.
Bradley from way downtown is good.
And Alex Bradley picking up the slack after that scoring drought, getting himself going, already in double digits.
Well, no Brandon Watts in the lineup today for the Braves. This will be the 2nd straight game he's missed with an injury he sustained on Monday. And that's a big scoring burden to pick up. He's a guy who averages 12 points a game, Brandon Watts. Dukes, floater, good.
He's looked good, knocked down that open 3, missed a deep one, but nice little floater game there for the freshman.
Under 2 to go. Braves trailing by 6. Bradley gets some separation off the screen. He's fouled. He'll shoot 2 free throws when we come back. Timeout on the floor with 1:54 left in the half. Braves trailing Georgia College 32-26. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has the weekly UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report. It's every Saturday morning, 9:30 a.m. on WFXB Fox TV. Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke Athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features from around the UNCP Athletic Department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV or on Monday following the show air date on our YouTube page, that is. With PD Powers, I'm Cameron Songer. Final 2 minutes of the first half. UNCP trying to snap a 2-game losing streak. The game here against Georgia College doesn't get any easier in the Peach Belt Conference. Another tough game for the Braves. Bradley, no good on the first free throw.
Yeah, Alex Bradley really got going here late in the first half. Last 6 points for the Braves, and this is where you like seeing Alex Bradley getting to the free throw line, really attacking off the dribble, not settling for that deep jumper, and getting easier looks.
Bradley makes the second, so he's now the game's leading scorer. He's got 11. It's been a good duel between him and Desmond Mitchell-LaFlamme, a little battle between point guards. Flamme has it now. This is Berry, who's out there with 2 personal fouls. See if the Braves can get him to pick up number 3. Shot clock at 5 for Georgia College. 3-point attempt off the bounce and around the rim and in.
Mitchell-LaFlamme's really been fearless, taking those late contested shots and knocks down another 3, his 3rd of the game.
He's 3 of 3 from beyond the arc. Bradley looking for Pruitt. And it wasn't touched, so it goes out of bounds.
And Bradley was looking for that fadeaway down low again. Wasn't there. Tried to find Akia Pruitt. Just a little too much traffic around Akia and couldn't bring that one in.
Bobcats have made their last 3 shots. They're shooting 52% from the floor. The Braves at 38% as a team. Booker, the pass on the reverse. Berry lays it in. UNCP's defense at the rim hasn't been there.
And Braves tried to bring that quick double team once they crossed half court, and Georgia College did a great job breaking that down. Obviously something they've probably seen on film and broke it down with ease there.
Lead up to 10 for Georgia College for the first time. Braves looking for an answer on offense. Grant in the low block. Lays it up. Had it blocked from behind. Georgia College with the rebound. The other way. Mitchell-LaFlamme has a man running with him. He'll take it himself. He's fouled. Missed the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Nigel Grant still just trying to feel his way into this game. 1 of 9 from the field. Just hasn't been able to find the touch inside. A lot of traffic, but nice job by Mitchell-LaFlamme pushing the ball back up down the floor the other way. Had a man. Thought he might have went for the pass, but went to the lane himself and drew the foul.
Well, the way Mitchell-LaFlamme's been going, figure he just wants to take that shot because he's been making everything. He's been good at the free throw line as well this season, right around 90%. He makes the first. Cobain Rose checks in. And they'll send Andrew Evans to the bench.
Already about 5 points above his season average. He's just done a nice job and obviously hitting that 3-ball 3 of 3. And they've been some big threes, end of shot clock, contested shots.
This is the 3rd game in a row now UNCP has seen an opposing point guard get hot. Obviously, Keyshawn Sherrill, the conference's leading scorer for Augusta. Evan Doyle for Columbus State, another aggressive scorer, a good player for the Columbus State Cougars, but a little bit of a surprise here today for Desmond Mitchell-LaFlamme to really get rolling. Bradley tries to turn the corner, gets cut off. Mike Smith from downtown, left it short. Grant went over the back. 6th team foul on UNCP, so no bonus situation. It'll be a sideline out of bounds for Georgia College with 4.7 seconds left. Starting to be the same song and dance for the Braves. Another game in which they're digging themselves a double-digit deficit. Georgia College wants a timeout. They'll talk things over. And it allows Ben Miller to make a substitution. He'll check Carson Mounts into the game. Braves fans, remember to tune in on Monday night. The Braves will be on the road taking on Montevallo. That's a road game, which means it's on the UNCP Braves Radio YouTube channel. Search UNCP Braves Radio. Doubleheader starting at 6:30 p.m. with the women's game, 8:30 p.m. Eastern for the men's game, as the Braves are in Alabama taking on the University of Montevallo Falcons. Back at home next weekend for a doubleheader against Young Harris. The Mountain Lions come to Pembroke. A regular 1:30, 3:30 p.m. doubleheader available right back here on the Braves YouTube channel, UNCP Braves. Georgia College with a chance to get the last shot of the first half. They already lead by 12. And the Braves don't have a foul to give. They get it into Mitchell LaFlamme. Spins past Bradley. He puts up the shot. No good. And a danger situation there as Booker tried to go up over Carson Mounts for a tip-in. Everybody's okay, but the Braves, I'll tell you what, they're not going to be okay in that locker room. And I'm sure there's a lot to talk about for Coach Ben Miller and his club. They are down by 12 at the break. It's 39-27 Georgia College at halftime. Back in Pembroke for the start of the second half, UNCP men's basketball looking for a Peach Belt Conference win, taking on the Georgia College Bobcats. And that first half belonged to the visitors from Milledgeville. It's 39-27, Georgia College. With Petey Powers, I'm Cameron Songer, and Petey, a very good field goal percentage for Georgia College, up over 50%.
Yeah, Georgia College, they've just done a nice job. They've gotten themselves a lot of open looks at the rim. Desmond Mitchell-Laflamme, the starting point guard, had a nice first half, 5 of 7 from the field, 15 points, perfect from downtown, 3 of 3. And other than that, for the Braves, it was just a struggle at times to really get their offense going. Alex Bradley started to turn it on a little at the end of the first half, and if UNCP wants to get back in this game, I think Alex Bradley's going to have a big second half.
Georgia College ball to start the second frame. For the Braves, it'll be Bradley and Evans out there with Pruitt, Murray, Boyles, and Mount. So the starting five, that was a unit that worked well for the Braves. It was close when the starters were out there. It was actually guys who were usually the starters who were coming off the bench today for UNCP, and it was that group that sort of allowed Georgia College to acquire and build a lead. For the Bobcats, looks like their starters out there as well. Good defense on the perimeter. Braves force a miss. Bradley up the floor with it. Steps into a three-pointer, and the rhythm continues for Bradley. He's been putting up the points for the Braves. 14 for Alex Bradley.
And he's done a nice job in that high pick and roll, really attacking off that, either driving to the rim or pulling up in the mid-range, and that time for 3.
For the Bobcats right now, it's DeBoles, Thomas, Mitchell, Laflamme, Booker, and Roberts. So they do have their starting five out there.
And Alex Bradley, 3 of 4 from 3 so far in this game. Guy that's very capable of shooting the 3-ball, only shooting a nearly 30% on the season, but he can really get going, and obviously he has here today.
Shot clock down to 1. Mitchell Laflamme fires. It's no good, but that was really close. Good. Another good defensive possession by the black and gold. Murray Boyles passes to Bradley. The Braves get Carson Mounts going again. He was 2 of 3 from the floor early in the first half. And Murray Boyles got the page out of Mounts' playbook. Lefty hook for Murray Boyles.
He's a guy that can score at all 3 levels, and normally instant offense off the bench. With Brandon Watts out, he's going to get a lot more looks in the starting lineup, and that was a good look by him, posting up a smaller defender and just going right up to the rim.
For the Braves, below 37% from the floor in that first half. They've made 2 shots here to start the second. Drive to the basket, a hard foul given as Isaac Thomas wanted a two-handed flush.
And Thomas was fairly active in that first half. Only had 4 points, had 5 rebounds. Did a nice job, though. He's a guy that they played through a lot in their offense at the high post and let him make some decisions. And that time, drove to the rim and got fouled, and he'll go to the line for 2.
That last UNCP bucket, by the way, Alex Bradley assisted. He's got 5 dimes now already in this game to go with his Brave high 14 points. Mitchell Laflamme leads all scorers with 15. Isaac Thomas missed the first. They'll get 1 more. And the second one also no good. Isaac Thomas didn't get either of those free throws to drop. Mounts gets a touch in the low block. He'll get to work. Try the fall-away jumper. No good. And they box out the rebound. Now the Braves shorthanded on defense. Thomas to the basket. Bradley steps in and takes the charge, but he got hit hard.
And Thomas looked like he was losing that ball as it is, but nice job by Alex Bradley there, right outside the restricted area, to take that charge. And obviously, when someone like Thomas is driving at you at Alex Bradley's 5'7", Bradley's going to have to take that charge, and he did a nice job there. And Braves look a little more energized here to start the second half. That's what they're going to need if they want to get back in this game. Already cut the lead down a little bit.
Braves scored the first 5 points of the second half. Bradley looking to add to that. Works off a Mount screen, fires a jump shot, left it short. Rebound for Georgia College. Roberts beat the pack down the floor. Was calling for the ball, and Akia Pruitt snuck in and took it away. Ben Miller on the Braves sideline. Braves head coach calling out the play. Pruitt draws a foul as Isaac Thomas climbed over him to try to make that steal.
And both Braves bigs were posting up there trying to get the ball on the block, and nice job there by Akia Pruitt, really keeping Thomas off of him and drawing that foul. Another foul for Thomas.
So he had none in the first half. 2 quick fouls for him in the second half. Braves run their baseline out of bounds play. Lob it to Pruitt. Thomas flops, no call, layup good.
And Akia Pruitt obviously has the strength and the athleticism over Thomas. They're going to look to feed him the ball if Thomas is on him, and Thomas didn't want to pick up another foul, flopped, and wasn't given the call, and Akia Pruitt finished.
Braves have it down to 5. Now Thomas going at Pruitt on the other end. Mitchell LaFlamme at Bradley. To the basket. Looking for a pass down low. It trickles to Thomas. Around the perimeter now. To the basket. Pass tipped. Braves have a steal. Hands down low. Murray Boyles the beneficiary. Alex Bradley calls the play for the Braves. A 7-0 run to start the second half for UNCP. We're about 3.5 minutes into the final half of play. Blocking foul called on Mitchell LaFlamme, just his first.
And like you said, 7-0 run. Braves in previous games have gotten down a lot and really waited to get that offensive spurt going until late in games. This time, right to start the second half, trying to get back in it as quickly as possible. And that's a good surprise for Coach Ben Miller.
Last time the Braves were at home, lost to Augusta. Trailed by as many as 24, ended up losing by just 2. Tied the game in the final minute, but Augusta made the plays down the stretch. Murray Boyles at the free throw line. Yes, James Murray Boyles for 2. It's a 9-0 run to start the second half for UNCP in a one-possession game.
Great pull-up jumper by Murray Boyles, a guy that can play the 3 and the 4, and at the 3 position, he's got some size on him, but he's showing he's just as skilled as any other 3s in this conference.
Carson Mounts out there guarding on the perimeter. Foul before the shot. Braves were trying to trap that, and then Mounts on a switch was going to be guarding number 20, Desmond Mitchell LaFlamme. Braves bailed out there with a foul call, and they will get a chance to talk things over. Timeout on the floor with 15:47 to play. It's just a 3-point. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Braves down by just 3 now after a 9-0 run to start the second half. Bobcats get the ball in and then have some trouble thereafter. Georgia College still looking for its first points of the second half. A 3-point attempt by Berry off the mark. And the struggles continue for the Bobcats.
Berry, their leading scorer coming into this game, only 2 points in that first half.
Murray Boyles. Evans trapped under the basket, gets it back to Murray Boyles, puts up a left-handed shot, no good, no foul called. Bobcats with the rebound. Some young players for the Braves getting touches there. Now Berry, a wide open 3 in transition. Too strong, rebound high up in the air. Evans fights for it for the Braves. He has it. After a very good shooting first half for Georgia College, they've cooled off to start the second. Shot 53% in the first half. Pruitt is open. He'll fire a 3. No good. Oh, Mounts and Evans both had a shot at that rebound. They took it away from each other. In transition, Mitchell LaFlamme, drive to the basket. No good. Rebound tipped in the air. Murray Boyles lost it. Back to Mitchell LaFlamme. Can the Braves get back over the hump, tie this game? After trailing by as many as 12 at the break. Bobcats taking a while to set their offense. Berry gets Murray Boyles up in the air with the head fake. Drive to the basket. He's fouled. He'll shoot 2.
That's a good take inside. Got to get to the free throw line. Struggling a little bit on the offensive end. Barry, drive inside. Once maybe you see some free throws go through the net and get yourself going. Obviously, a guy, their leading scorer averages about 10 points a game. We mentioned they're a very balanced team, but a guy like him, you want to try and get him going, especially with this cold streak going for the Bobcats, but missing that free throw won't necessarily help. A guy that shoots 60% on the season, so not a great free throw shooter, but can be capable at times.
Mike Smith checks in, sends James Murray Boyles to the bench. Both teams now 50% from the free throw line, 3 of 6. Not a lot of fouls been called, not a lot of free throw opportunities, and not good free throw shooting either. Bradley, through some contact, puts up the shot that might have been tipped. Bobcats rebound. Up by 4 with numbers, 5 on 4. Bradley late to get back. Mitchell LaFlamme good on the jump shot. He's now tied his career high with 17 points. That's when Mitchell LaFlamme, redshirt junior point guard, a transfer from Indian River State College. Pruitt had second under the basket. He got fouled on the shot.
It's a good look for Akia Pruitt, just getting him to that block and go up quick with that right hook. A play that Braves look to run a lot to get their bigs involved. And nice job there by Akia ducking to the block and going up for the shot, and he'll head to the line for 2.
Kelvin Wanzi, the one who picked up that foul. He just checked into the game for Georgia College. Some important free throws for Akia Pruitt as the Braves try to complete this comeback. No good on the first.
And Nigel Grant checking back into the game. A guy that struggled in that first half. 1 of 9 from the field for 2 points. Leading scorer for the Braves. You expect him to be just as aggressive as he was in that first half and really try and find it. A lot of his shots were just missed layups and tough contested in traffic shots. And for him, you really expect him to pick up that slack from the first half and get himself going.
Pruitt, 1 of 2 at the line there. He hovers around 60% as a free throw shooter, so not a surprise there to see him just split the pair. 5-point game, 13.5 minutes still to go. Braves with plenty of time to make this comeback. They want to do their work early. Barry, a step back 3. Yes. Right in the face of Alex Bradley. And it's back up to 8. Bad inbounds pass. Braves able to recover. Evans. That ball got kicked. Official caught it. So the Braves will get another chance to handle the ball better. They'll bring Quamaine Rose in. 5 on the floor for UNC Pembroke. It's Smith and Rose on the wings, Bradley at the point, with Grant and Pruitt at the forward spots. And still no Brandon Watts in the lineup today for UNCP. He's missing his 2nd straight game due to injury. Grant gets fouled, lays it in, and 1.
That's the kind of play that can get you going. Nigel Grant just puts the ball on the floor, drives to the rim, finishes inside in the late foul, and he'll head to the line for a free throw. And this is a guy that averages over 15 points a game, had 27 a few games ago, and even though he struggled in that first half, he's a guy that he's going to keep being aggressive. He's going to keep driving to the rim, trying to finish inside.
Talking about that 27-point game for Grant. That was Saturday, so just a week ago, but since then, the Braves have played 2 other games between then and now. This streak for the Braves, 4 games in 7 days, and the Braves looking to go 2-2 in that week. Problem for the Braves is their first win was a non-conference game. They've lost their last 2, which were in conference. Bobcats can't get a shot after the Braves tried to trap them. Down to a 5-point game after the Grant free throw. Bradley, good defense on Barry. They'll call the block. That's 3 on Alex Bradley. Braves leading scorer this afternoon has 14 points. Micah Kinsey hustles to the scorer's table to replace Alex Bradley. That's a tough break for UNCP.
Bradley's really been the go-to guy on the offensive end. You mentioned leading the team in scoring so far today. 5 of 8 from the field, 3 of 4 from 3. And with him on the bench, obviously you're going to look to Nigel Grant even more.
Thomas, a nice feed, and Cole Roberts has the layup.
Just a great out-of-bounds play drawn up by Coach Gaines to get his man a wide-open layup.
Mark Gaines, 3rd season as the head coach at Georgia College. The team has had one of its better seasons. They've won 3 straight. They're 8-4. Grant misses another one. Dukes. Back over to Mitchell LaFlamme. Roberts thinking about the jump shot. Skip pass. Under 8 to shoot. Grant tries to trap it. Ball tipped up in the air. Shot clock down to 1. A crazy 3. No good off the rim. So the Bobcats just get back on defense. Have a chance at the offensive board there. Grant lobs down low for Pruitt. Back up top, Grant. Doesn't take the 3. Sets the screen for Rose. Rose on the drive. Back outside Pruitt. Kinsey open on the right wing. They can't get it to him. Down low for Grant instead. Lost the ball. Turned over by UNCP.
It's just been a tough go for it with Nigel Grant. They've been trying to feed him the ball, get him going in the second half, but there's a lot of traffic.
Mitchell LaFlamme lobs it. Thomas finds a back-cutting Mitchell LaFlamme. An extra pass made. The easy layup for Cole Roberts. That's vision from your point guard.
Mitchell LaFlamme only has a few assists in this game, up to 3 now, but that was a great find by him. Could have went up for the contested layup, but saw his teammate cutting to the rim.
He averages about 5 assists a game, so certainly a capable playmaker. Pruitt gets fouled. He will shoot 2 free throws when we come back, but the Braves, after a good start to the second half, returning back to what got them in this hole. They're down by 9 against Georgia College. Peach Belt Conference action continues right after this.
The Braves will be back at home in Guaranteed Game 4.
Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 17 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry, and it's one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support in offering the best for Braves athletes. Akia Pruitt to the free throw line to shoot 2 for UNCP. He's got 9 points already today, to go along with 9 rebounds. Freshman from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Guy who has done some good things for the Braves in some recent games, and obviously just a freshman, but one of the areas he needs to improve upon is the free throw shooting. At around 60% on the year.
Does struggle a little bit from the free throw line, but gotta be impressed with him so far, close to that double-double. Missed the second free throw, but he's 1 point away from double figures and 1 rebound away from double figures.
Foul on the rebound. Let's see who they call this on. It's the 6th on the Braves. It's Mike Smith. They're just the 5th on the Braves as a team, but still with more than 10 minutes to go, getting perilously close to the bonus. And Kinsey forces a turnover. Austin Dukes thought that should have been a foul, or at the very least off of Kinsey, but a good play by the freshman point guard for UNCP.
Micah Kinsey showed this season when the Braves want to go with that pressure defense, he really uses his quickness to his advantage.
10 turnovers for each team. The Braves haven't scored any points in more than 2 minutes. Rose off the screen, finds Kinsey in the lane, up through some contact, banks it in. A tough finish for Micah Kinsey to get his first 2 points.
He's did a nice job feeling out the defense, getting into the paint, and finishing that layup with the right hand.
7-point difference now with 10.5 to go. Braves continue to try to force mistakes. Georgia College has taken advantage a couple times for some easy layups after the trapping defense didn't work. Rose trying to take it away from Mitchell LaFlamme. Pass to the left side, he gets it to Barry. Mitchell LaFlamme now, shot clock down to 3. 3-point attempt, Dukes, no good. Pruitt has rebound number 10. Hands off to Rose, pass, tipped out of bounds. He was looking for Smith. Telegraphed that one.
nice thing about having Kwame Rose and Micah Kinsey on the floor at the same time is two guys that can attack off the dribble and can really pass the ball. And with Kwame running some of the point, Micah Kinsey might move a little off ball. Now Kinsey with the ball on the
free throw line finds Pruitt. Pruitt on the left side. Back up top for Smith. Smith to the basket. A tough drive. No good. Kinsey tips it up and in and one. Micah Kinsey, the little man, gets two. Freshman from Atlanta, 6 foot 160, but showing no fear up amongst the trees. And that will be foul number 4 on Cole Roberts, the starting forward for Georgia College. He's sent to the bench. And Kelvin Nwanzi back into the game.
Micah Kinsey, a guard out of Brookwood High School, guy that's probably familiar with some of these Georgia College Bobcats, guys that are from the metro Atlanta area. Micah Kinsey just did a nice job off the bench. Guy that doesn't score a lot, but when he comes in, he always manages to pick up that one clutch bucket.
Free throw good for Kinsey. He's now just 2 of 8 from the free throw line this season. So another freshman who struggled at the line this year. But he got that big one for the Braves. More than halfway through the second half now. 4-point game. Shot no good. Smith takes the rebound up the floor himself. Into traffic. Lays it up. No good. And the rebound controlled by Georgia College. Grant wanted a tip. Berry behind the back move to the basket. Pruitt says no. Akia Pruitt blocks it, then tracks it down. Here's Kinsey to the basket. Missed it, but he's fouled.
Micah Kinsey is a guy that can get to the rim almost whenever he wants at the moment. He's just driving inside, uses that quickness, gets right to the rim, picks up the foul. One thing about him is he really does a good job switching hands in midair. That time, switched to the other hand, tried to finish that, knew he was going to get the foul. And he'll head to the line for more. Obviously, like you said, hasn't had a lot of success at the line this season, but also not a large sample size. So for him, it's just about getting there.
Now a problem for Georgia College as Wanzi, who just checked in to replace Roberts, who had his 4th. Well, Wanzi just picked up 4 as well, so they need to go a little bit deeper into the bench. Garrick DeBoles, another starter, but this is, again, outside of their normal rotation. And for Mark Gaines, you have to just hope that the guys who are on the floor can gel. This might be a rotation that perhaps hasn't played together that much. Just a 2-point game, 9 minutes to play. Remember, the Braves trailed by 12 at halftime. Dribbling into the shot, no good. On the attempt by Thomas, but the offensive rebound by DeBoles. Another chance for Georgia College. So the Braves come back in this one. UNCP on a 7-0 run. Booker. Berry takes it away from Smith. Now Berry, dipsy-do, shot no good. He'll shoot 2 free throws after the foul. Mike Smith called for his second.
Chance Berry only has 6 points in this game, but here in the second half, he's definitely been more involved. He's gotten the ball and tried to attack a little more, knock down the three-pointer, and just trying to feel his way out in this game. Obviously, only averages 10 points as a leading scorer for this team. That's not a lot, but they're definitely a balanced team, and he's one of those guys that can put the ball in the hole for them.
First free throw good for Berry. Richard, sophomore from Fayetteville, Georgia. Fayette County High School product. Georgia College looking for a rare win for them here in Pembroke as the Braves have won the last 3 games on Lumbee Guarantee Bank Court. Georgia College has won the last 3 at the Centennial Center in Milledgeville. Home teams have dominated this series recently. Bobcats looking for a steal. They can't finish it. It goes to Rose. Rose looking for Grant under the basket. Slips through his fingertips out of bounds. Bobcats ball.
Nigel Grant just hasn't really been able to score the ball much. Only has 5 points and just had tough game in general down low. Just not being able to hang on to the ball.
That's turnover number 12 by UNCP. Georgia College hasn't made a field goal in 3 minutes. Berry trying to change that. Coughs it up instead, but it's recovered by Georgia College. Now a mismatched opportunity, but Georgia College turns it over.
Had that opportunity driving inside. It looked like it's a little 2-on-1 and couldn't finish it off there, but that was a great opportunity possibly blown by the Bobcats.
Braves will get the ball. A 3 could tie it. Still a long way to go in this one, but it's a good one. Braves down by just 3. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The online store features more than 1,100 products. Braves fans will now be able to purchase everything from t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. The site will also have jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official provider for UNCP Athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. 5 on the floor for UNC Pembroke. It's Smith, Kinsey, Grant, Rose, and Murray Boyles. For the Bobcats, Berry, DeBoles, Thomas, Mitchell LaFlamme, and Booker. Trailing by 3 with under 8 to go. Kinsey into the corner, gets past, reverse layup, good and 1. Micah Kinsey can tie the game with this free throw.
Micah Kinsey in the second half been the go-to guy for the Braves. And in that game against Augusta, last home game for the Braves, Micah Kinsey came up clutch in that second half, had a few buckets, a couple steals, and obviously doing the same right here, getting the Braves right back in this one with the chance to tie it here at the line.
UNCP at 9-4 overall, 2-2 in the Peach Belt. Georgia College 8-4, 2-1 in the Peach Belt. And the free throw good. And after trailing by 12 at halftime, on the strength of a Micah Kinsey reverse layup, UNCP has tied the game. Now a whistle. And let's see what this call is. Call a foul there?
I think it was a shot clock.
Oh, it didn't start
on time.
So they'll get that fixed. Oh, both the shot clock and the game clock by the looks of things. So that's all good. And we're all even at 50. Brand new basketball game. UNCP with home court advantage, trying to snap a 2-game skid. Losses to very tough Augusta and Columbus State teams. Braves, well, they need this one. Only meeting of the season between these two schools. And at least on paper, you'd expect the Braves to win. Kinsey the steal, up with contact, missed the shot. He'll shoot 2 more. It's the Micah Kinsey show. We're witnessing a coming out party for the UNCP freshman guard.
Already 10 points here, 3 of 5 from the field. We've also been 4 of 4 from the line. And he's been dynamite in those passing lanes as well.
Free throw's good, and the Braves are in front. All these points for Kinsey coming in the second half. He had 0 at halftime. He's got 11 now. And the Bobcats looking for some answers. They'll make some changes. McCorkle comes in, one of the shooters for this Bobcat team. It's number 31 in blue. Braves will keep an eye on him. Kinsey drains both free throws. It's a 12-1 run for UNCP over the last 3.5 minutes.
There's a cold front coming to Pembroke tomorrow, but the Braves have been far from cold in the second half. Got going early and often and back in this game.
Rose harassing the ball handler, Mitchell LaFlamme. 15 for him in the first half. They've held him to just 2 in the second. Murray Boyles wanted the steal out near the 3-point line. Instead, that's the 7th team foul on UNCP, and Georgia College will shoot a 1-1.
And the UNCP fans have really gotten into it in the second half on this comeback. Just trying to get these guys energized, and obviously the Braves want this one, drop their last 2. It's a huge game for them to get their confidence going. Obviously, another quick turnaround after this game, heading to Montevallo after today, and this one will be a big one to get their confidence going in the right direction.
Free throw, good for Isaac Thomas. And give the fans credit, the ones who made the trip out here. Again, this game was scheduled for this time tomorrow. It's a Friday afternoon here in Pembroke. Obviously, still sort of the tail end of the holiday season. Classes don't start on campus until Monday. Certainly not the full student body around in Pembroke yet. So as good as the atmosphere has been, it could be even better, and it will be better for the Braves later in conference play. Good crossover, Murray Boyles. The shot is good. James Murray Boyles with the handle.
And that's when you got to knock down, make that kind of move. You want to hit that jump shot, and he hit a mid-range jumper early in this game, very similar with the crossover, and great shot by JB.
Drive into the teeth of the defense, a kick out. McCorkle, 3, around the rim and out. These are shots that were dropping for Georgia College in that first half. Braves by 3 with 6.5 to go. Alex Bradley's been on the bench with 3 personal fouls. Micah Kinsey has picked up the slack and then some. Murray Boyles down low to Smith. In some trouble, lost the ball, he was fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Mike Smith as Georgia College has 10+ team fouls this half. Just the first personal on Mark McCorkle.
Mike Smith just got into the middle of the lane there and thought he might have gotten tied up, but drew that foul, and Mike Smith will head to the line for the shot. Mike Smith 0 of 4 so far. So for him, a guy that had a career high in his last outing at Columbus State, this will be his first chance to get in the score sheet today.
77% free throw shooter on the season. Off the line, no good. He's paying attention, though. Ready to rebound that in case it had been a 1-and-1, but it's a 2-shot foul. Georgia College, no field goals in the last 5 minutes. They've missed their last 5. And have seen a 12-point lead turn into a 3-point deficit. Smith misses both. Rebound poked loose. Smith to the floor, has it to Murray Boyles. Rose. Good hustle by Mike Smith, but he wants one of those free throws to go in. Rose taking it himself. Dish out to Murray Boyles. Corner, 3-point attempt on the way. No good. Offensive rebound for Smith. Puts it up. It's out. Rebound, Grant. Another chance for the Braves. Grant in some trouble, but he was fouled.
And Nigel Grant getting into it a little bit there. Isaac Thomas kind of had his arms up around Nigel's neck trying to grab that ball. Nigel's holding it high, and Coach Gaines wants a walk on Nigel Grant. There was a lot of contact there. No one really in the wrong. Nigel just trying to hang on to the ball high up above his head.
Mike Smith over on the sideline talking to assistant coach Drew Richards for the Braves. First free throw for Grant. No good. Boy, the Braves leaving some points on the table here with these missed free throws.
Mike Smith missed both of his free throws, grabbed the board for another opportunity, and now Nigel Grant misses his first and just can't seem to get it to fall from the free throw line at the moment.
Braves
11
are
19 so far today, and another missed free throw.
Rebound tipped out, and it'll be another chance for UNCP. The offensive rebounding for the Braves has been terrific. 3-point attempt, Rose, yes! Quilleen Rose for 3.
When you have that much time to sit and set, sometimes it's almost too much time. Quilleen Rose got that one to fall. Braves up 6 now after trailing early in this half.
Braves trailed by 12 at the break. Pass goes down low. Grant will get called for that foul. It's his third. That last 3 by Rose, his first 3 points of the game. Take a look at the free throw shooting stats. Abysmal for both teams. Braves 11 of 21, that's 52%. Georgia College 6 of 11, that's 54.5%. This is a 1-and-1 for Cole Roberts, but he's a good free throw shooter, 82% this season.
Looks like Alex Bradley heading to the table to check back in after this, and it was a missed free throw by Roberts.
Braves trying to get the loose ball. It's an offensive rebound instead for Georgia College. Just their 7th offensive board. The Braves have had 14. Roberts is in the game. He's got 4 personal fouls going at Grant, who's got 3. Deep 3, McCorkle, no good. Rebound tipped out. UNCP has it, and they'll look to run. Smith up the far side with 5 minutes to play in the second half. Smith to Grant. Still plenty of time for the Braves. 15 to shoot. Back over to Smith. Guarded by Mitchell LaFlamme. Towards the basket. He's fouled. No, they'll call an offensive. Mike Smith said they say he threw an elbow. That'll be 3 on Mike Smith. 9th team foul on the Braves, but since it was on the offensive end, Georgia College with a regular inbound.
Braves bringing Alex Bradley back in the game. Obviously went on that run with him on the bench, but he was leading the team. He still is with 14 points so far, and it's nice to have given him that rest with those 3 fouls. Get him fresh for the stretch run.
Murray Boyles comes out, Akia Pruitt in. As the Braves try to work around a screen, they'll call the offensive.
That was Mike Smith just trying to fight around it. Mike Smith not scoring the ball today, but doing other things, diving for loose balls. Obviously, that last offensive foul was on him, but drew that one and fighting around that charge, and Coach Gaines can't believe it.
Cole Roberts is fouled out of the game. That's his 5th personal. The illegal screen called on Cole Roberts. He finishes the day with 4 points on 2 of 4 shooting and 1 rebound. For your starting big man, those numbers, not necessarily a winning formula. Bobcats have found themselves in a fight here in the second half. They thought they had a pretty good position at halftime, led by 12 at the break, but the Braves are on a 17-2 run over the last 6 minutes. Georgia College has missed their last 6 shots. They haven't scored in 2.5 minutes. Kinsey taking to the basket, lost it, he was fouled.
Micah Kinsey going to the line for his 7th and 8th free throws in the game. He's perfect so far. Been big bright spot for the Braves. Guys, if you really look at the depth chart, might be the third point guard out there with Quamaine Rose and Alex Bradley. Alex Bradley the starter. Sometimes Quamaine Rose will start that 2-guard spot. Today, Quamaine off the bench. And Micah Kinsey showing that he definitely belongs in that category too. A guy that's a freshman competing with 2 seniors for minutes at that point guard spot.
Well, Kinsey has now attempted just as many free throws in this game as he had the whole season. Missed the second. Pruitt tips it up in the air. Kinsey comes away with it.
Both teams really struggling on the glass after free throws.
Grant on the feed from Kinsey. All Braves right now, a 9-point lead.
Just a nice find by Micah Kinsey. Doing a lot of scoring here in the second half and then finding Nigel Grant for that assist.
An 8-0 run for UNCP. 3-point attempt, Berry off the mark. And it's been a tale of 2 halves in this game. Georgia College 4 of 17 from the floor in this second half. That's under 24%. Kinsey to Smith. Smith on the drive. No look pass to Kinsey. Extra pass to Pruitt, who couldn't hang on. Mitchell LaFlamme to the basket, lays it in. And a technical foul on the Georgia College bench. Mark Gaines wanted a blocking foul there on Mike Smith. Wanted that to be an and one. It will be a technical foul instead. Timeout on the floor. Braves will shoot the technical free throw when we come back. 3:21 left in this one as UNCP has come roaring back. They'll look to hang on right after this. Quick look at our upcoming schedule for UNCP basketball. Hit the road on Sunday, play on Monday at Montevallo, that's in Alabama. Doubleheader tips off at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Search UNCP Braves Radio for the audio-only stream of that one. And then back at home on Saturday, a week from tomorrow, UNCP women's and men's basketball taking on the Young Harris Mountain Lions. Tip-off of that one at 1:30 p.m. on Saturday the 14th. Free throw good for Alex Bradley. He'll get one more on the technical.
Yeah, technical actually was on Mitchell LaFlamme, and only his second, but guys really led the team today. 19 points, 7 of 12 from the field. Also knocked down those 3 threes, all coming in the first half. Hasn't really been able to find it here in the second half, but for Georgia College, we expect him to get a lot of looks here in this late.
So LaFlamme was the one who thought it should have been an and one for himself. And after making the 2-point basket, hands 2 points right back via the technical. Pruitt wanted the lob to Grant. Probably the safe, well, definitely the safe play, probably the smart play as well. Braves have the lead. No reason to get greedy now. Grant on the right block. Finds a cutting Kinsey, who somehow hangs on. Missed the shot, rebound tipped up in the air. Georgia College has it. Rose called for a foul 90 feet from the basket. That's something Quamaine Rose doesn't need to do there. And now with the clock stopped, it's 2 free throws for Desmond Mitchell LaFlamme. And see what Rose was thinking about there, trying to force a turnover. Both teams have turned it over 14 times in this game. But when Georgia College is shooting the way they have, one of their last 8, you want them to shoot it from the floor, not at the free throw line.
Force them into a tough shot. Don't let them, even though they have struggled at times from the free throw line today, you want to keep playing defense, maybe get another steal instead of sending them to the line for 2 easier opportunities.
7 of 13, the Bobcats at the free throw line. They've made just over half. Two for Mitchell LaFlamme. He's got 21. Bradley gets hacked. No doubt about that one.
Triple team came at Alex Bradley on that one, and he'll take the foul. Head to the line. Alex Bradley, one of the Braves' best free throw shooters, shooting just over 85% on the season.
These Bobcats players need to be a little bit careful. Booker was pretty demonstrative there about disagreeing with that call. Sort of threw his head back and jogged the other way. Your team's already picked up one technical for disagreeing with a call. You can absolutely not afford to do anything that the refs interpret as showing them up. Bradley money at the free throw line with the first. 17 to lead the Braves for Alex Bradley. Second free throw also good. The difference is 9. Grant on the defensive effort. Doesn't matter as Garrick DeBoles has the finish. Full court pressure.
With this lineup on the floor, 3 guys that can really handle the ball for the Braves, and Bradley's going to do it all himself.
Bradley weaving through the D, looking for Kinsey. Ball poked away, stolen by Georgia College. Mitchell LaFlamme, no look pass to the corner, a wide open look. Berry, no good. Rebound tipped out. Second chance for the Bobcats. Berry open again. He fires and misses again. Pruitt had the rebound, lost it. Long tip out. Finally ends up in Alex Bradley's lap. Bobcats look to trap. Bradley, shake and bake. Finds Pruitt. Numbers for UNCP. To Grant for a dunk. Missed it, but he was fouled. Tell you what, well, the Braves getting out. That's some Showtime offense. That's the 4th personal on Isaac Thomas for Georgia College. He's out there with 4, so is Booker. Nigel Grant to the free throw line. Important free throws for the Braves in the final 2 minutes. Try to ice this game away. UNCP started shooting much better from the free throw line here down the home stretch as Grant misses the first.
Grant, 82% free throw shooter on the season so far. Again, that's pretty consistent at the line. That miss just kind of summarizes up his day. Just tough going for him. He's kept trying, been aggressive. Does have those 6 boards and 7 points, but really struggled today from the field.
UNCP 16 of 28 at the free throw line. It's 57%. Second one also no good, so the Braves come up empty. Clock took a second to start there. They'll play on. Helps Georgia College just a teeny bit as the clock is not their friend right now. A deep 3, McCorkle, no good. Hard box out, Kinsey going over his back, no whistle. Nigel Grant couldn't do anything about that. He's frustrated. Garrick DeBoles made the defensive play and allowed for the layup by Thomas. It's just a 5-point game. A timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. 1:45 to play. Braves clinging to a 5-point lead. Final minute and 45 seconds of the second half. UNCP, which trailed by 12 at halftime, flipped the script here in the second half, outscoring Georgia College 37-20 since the team switched sides. Can now look to try to hang on for a very important Peach Belt Conference win. With PD Powers, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us today on the Braves Broadcast Network. Timeout was taken by Georgia College, but the Braves can run the baseline following the made basket. Murray Boyles gets it into Kinsey, who's immediately trapped. Kinsey to Murray Boyles, out there with Rose, Bradley, and Pruitt. Bradley splits the double. Back outside Kinsey. Braves have the clock on their side. A great find. Murray Boyles, the reverse, no good. Bad pass to clear it, and the Braves can slow it down. Bradley makes a tough catch. It's hustled by Booker, went crashing into the score table. Bradley hacked near midcourt.
This is where, obviously, Georgia College wants to bring that pressure, but with the Braves having 3 point guards on the floor, it's something that they can kind of handle. Obviously, Georgia College wants to try and get them their steal. Still plenty of time in this game, down 5, but with that aggressive play comes another foul, and you don't want to see Alex Bradley at the free throw line. A guy that's 5 of 6 so far today, and normally money from the free throw line all season.
Thought they were going to call that foul on Isaac Thomas. It would have been his 5th. Instead, it's number 3 on Mitchell LaFlamme. Subs now for the Bobcats. They want to go offense, defense. They're bringing in some shooters. Berry and McCorkle into the game for Georgia College. Bradley, a rare miss at the free throw line. He leads the Braves with 18 points today, but they need these freebies. UNCP at 53% at the charity stripe. As Bradley misses both. Murray Boyles called for an over-the-back foul, and this is not what the Braves need right now.
And that allows for Coach Gaines to sub back in
His defensive
substitutions, the bigs, the way the lineup he had switched to kind of a smaller lineup, more shooting on the floor, and now Coach can go back out, switch in his 2 bigs, and just not what you need at the moment.
Double bonus situation here, so 2 free throws for Chaz Berry. Georgia College has also been miserable at the free throw line. With that miss, they're now 8 of 15. Braves barely clinging above 50%. Berry misses both. Rebound tipped out. Kinsey hauls it in. Able to keep his footing and the dribble alive. And then he's fouled.
Georgia College wasn't able to grab it there, but the amount of chances on offensive rebounds off free throws today has been astonishing. A lot of long bounces out, and guys been able to track it down. That time they almost got it. Mikey Kinsey was lucky to grab it, and now he'll head to the line for 2. Guy that already attempted more free throws this game than he had all season, 7 away from the line so far.
At the risk of beating a dead horse, there's going to be a lot of chances for offensive rebounds on free throws when the teams shoot so poorly at the free throw line. It's been hard to watch. Doesn't really matter which team you're a fan of. Georgia College, 8 of 16. UNCP, now 17 of 32. Micah Kinsey, pretty good at the line, though, today. 9 of 10 for the freshman. Mitchell LaFlamme taking himself towards the basket, lowered the shoulder on Pruitt, gets the 2 to go in, and timeout taken by Georgia College.
Nice job there by Mitchell LaFlamme, a smaller guard attacking the shot blocker, just lowering it, going at the body, and Kia Pruitt didn't want to pick up that foul, and Mitchell LaFlamme finishes over him.
Just a 30-second timeout. Braves with a 5-point lead, 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Georgia College down to 1 timeout left, and frankly, the way the Braves have been shooting free throws, I wonder if the strategy just turns into, as long as Micah Kinsey doesn't have it, you foul whoever it is and make him finish the game at the free throw line, because the Braves have struggled that mightily.
The Bobcats are going to keep bringing that pressure, and with pressure, you're gonna end up fouling. You're not necessarily going to try and foul, but the way the Braves have been shooting, like you said, they've really struggled there. But for Georgia College at this point, you need to try and force some more turnovers, and Georgia College hasn't really shot the 3-point ball that well today, 5 of 22. So it's still a point where you don't have to look for the 3. You can still go. There's still plenty of time left to go for 2s, but watch that in these late stages. Georgia College really struggled from the 3-point line.
No Grant in the game for UNCP. It's Murray Boyles, Rose, Kinsey, Bradley, and Pruitt. And that was nearly turned over on the inbound, but instead a foul. Unsettled sequence. UNCP only gets 2 seconds to run off. And in that last sequence, the foul called on Bryce Booker. He's now fouled out.
Neither team really wanted to hang on to the ball here. UNCP passes it away on the inbounds play and comes right back to James Murray Boyles on the baseline, and he'll head to the line.
Booker finishes with 8 points today. Murray Boyles at the line to shoot 2. And he misses the first. That's the 16th missed free throw today for UNC Pembroke. Murray Boyles has 9 points to go along with 9 rebounds. Akia Pruitt, 12 rebounds with his 9 points. Bradley leads the Braves with 18. Kinsey has 15. Second free throw is good for Murray Boyles, so he has 10. Bobcats are happy to see the Braves score just one per trip. Mitchell LaFlamme gets his man in the air. Kick out goes to the corner. Three-point attempt. DeBoles way too strong. Rose has the rebound. He's fouled.
Great contest there by Micah Kinsey on that three-point shot. Got out there, made sure not to foul, went straight up. That would have been a really tough shot.
Foul called on McCorkle, his second. Both teams huddling up. There was not a timeout called. So the officials will basically tell Quamaine Rose, hurry up and shoot these free throws. Getting tired of watching you guys miss free throws. Rose, good at the free throw line.
McCorkle just hanging out in that back corner. And Coach Miller's got to tell his guys to watch out for him. He's just trying to hide it back there and make it seem like he's not in the game, but he's back there.
Alex Bradley catches on. Quamaine Rose hits both free throws. It's an 8-point game with 47 seconds left. 3, Mitchell LaFlamme, no. Murray Boyles the rebound to complete his double-double, and he's fouled. 10 points, 10 rebounds for the freshman James Murray Boyles. And he'll head to the free throw line. That foul called on number 14, Kelvin Wanzi. He's fouled out, finishes with 5 points. Tell you what, it will be a long bus ride back home for Georgia College. The UNCP women's team winning by 20, kind of a wire-to-wire kind of contest in the women's game. And for the men's game, a 12-point halftime lead for Georgia College. The Braves came out looking like a different team in the second half and can put this one away with a couple more free throw makes. 38.2 seconds left, a 9-point game. Murray Boyles, one more free throw. The Braves did not shoot the free throws very well. That's a lane violation on Murray Boyles. He knew he was going to miss it. So it remains at 9, and there's still a slight hope for Georgia College, but those threes need to start dropping, something that just hasn't happened for them here in the second half. Mitchell LaFlamme finding a cutting teammate. Two-handed dunk for DeBoles. Inbounds pass to Bradley, who's immediately fouled. Georgia College, after shooting 53% in the first half, in this second half have shot 33%. 1 of 16 from beyond the arc in the second half. 9 of 27 overall. They're also below 40% at the free throw line in this half.
As a team, Georgia College shoots at about 30% from the three-point line. And today, other than Mitchell LaFlamme and all of his threes coming in that first half, Barry knocked down 1 and Dukes knocked down 1. No, Dukes was in the first half as well. So that Barry 3, the only one they could get here in that second half, and just really struggle from three-point range.
Desperation time for DeBoles. Shot no good. Rebound tipped out. Another chance for Georgia College. Three-point attempt. McCorkle's good. He's into the scoring column with 3 points. And a timeout taken by Georgia College. It's their final timeout. 72-66, the UNCP lead. Braves haven't made a field goal in almost 4 minutes. We'll keep it here as the Braves just look to hang on here. They really just need, well, either, I think, a free throw or a stop and a rebound.
The way that Braves have been shooting from the free throw, even though this is free throw line, even though this is a 6-point game, this is a good timeout to set up your pressure, because if you can get a steal and a bucket or even a foul, you never know what's going to happen at that free throw line. So 6 points, 21 seconds left. Like you said, one free throw is about what you probably need to do it, or a stop on the other end.
And the Braves' free throw shooting, again, you don't want to say too many bad things, but it has not been very good. 24 of 40, that's 60%. Georgia College is technically even worse. They're 50% from the free throw line, 8 of 16. And again, if you're the Bobcats and head coach Mark Gaines, the strategy of just keep fouling the Braves, it kind of seems like it's been intentional fouls for these last 3 or 4 minutes of clock time. The problem for Georgia College is that after the Braves make 1 of 2, which has happened so many times, they haven't been able to come back and score the other way to cut into the Braves' lead. Again, this was a 12-point Georgia College lead at halftime. Braves came storming back and can now put the finishing touches on a win. Bradley holds. He's eventually fouled. So I'm just protecting the ball there. Mitchell LaFlamme doing the only thing he can do at this point is foul. Well, it would have been interesting to see if potentially they don't give that foul and Bradley gets called for 10 seconds. Is that something the Braves would take? Two-possession game right now. Bradley try to make it a 7 or 8 point game. First free throw good. Remove some of the drama. That last foul on Mitchell LaFlamme, his 4th. So the big-time score for Georgia College today. Doesn't have any more fouls to give. Bradley, second free throw is money. And Georgia College running out of ticks on the clock. 3-point attempt, Dukes. Too strong. Rebound tipped out. Micah Kinsey intercepts, and then he's fouled. That should do it.
Micah Kinsey really been the story here in the second half. 15 points, 3 of 6 from the field, and got him in the free throw line with ease. He'll be taking his 11th and 12th free throws of the game. Only has 2 assists. He's mainly been playing. He's been playing some off ball, some at the point guard spot, and the Braves turned to these 3-point guards down the stretch of this game, and it paid dividends, breaking down some of this pressure.
This will be free throws number 43 and 44 in the game for UNCP. That's 28 more free throws than Georgia College has attempted. Problem is the Braves have only made 18 more points at the line. Kinsey left the second one short as well. 10 seconds left. Braves need to not foul. 3-point attempt. That looked like it might have been a foul. UNCP gets away with it. Another foul given by McCorkle. He's now fouled out. Frustration for Georgia College, just prolonging, I would say, a celebration. There's not much to be proud of in this game for UNCP. They did not play their best basketball today.
The Braves will take the win after coming off of 2 losses that, even though those games were losses, Coach Miller was happy with his team's late effort in that Augusta game and the close loss to Columbus. And this one was not the prettiest of games. You'll take the win, and obviously with a long trip to Montevallo upcoming, a win here was big to try and get the confidence going in the right direction, but definitely far from pretty here in Pembroke.
Well, this will keep the Braves right at the top of the PBC's East Division. 2-2 in the league. Same thing with Augusta, also tied for that league lead. Murray Boyle's good at the free throw line. Last second shot is banked in. Georgia College finally has their second made 3 of the second half. But this one's over. UNCP 76, Georgia College 69. The Braves win. It was a bizarre game to say the least. These two teams, looking at the way they came into this one, the Braves, I think, expected to win. They came out a little slow. Georgia College shot the lights out. But then there's a reason it's a 40-minute game.
Yeah, Alex Bradley, the real difference here. 22 points, 5 from field, 3 of 4 from 3. Got to the free throw line 12 times. Also had those 6 assists. Alex was really the guy that kept the Braves in the game, as Georgia College looked like they were going to try and pull away. But second half between Bradley and Micah Kinsey off the bench, Braves point guards really impressive today, and that's really what got the Braves to win.
Braves shot 40.7% from the floor, 44% from deep, and 61% at the free throw line. For Georgia College, 50% from the stripe, 24% from deep, 43% from the field. It was not a pretty basketball game, but UNCP emerges as the winner. With the win, UNC Pembroke gets to 10-4 overall, 3-2 in the Peach Belt Conference, and Georgia College falls to 8-5 overall, 2-2 in the Peach Belt Conference. Their 3-game winning streak has been snapped. UNC Pembroke basketball back in action on Monday night. A doubleheader at Montevallo, 6:30 and 8:30, the projected start times. Women's and men's doubleheader in the Peach Belt Conference from the University of Montevallo in Alabama. That one will be available on the UNCP Braves Radio YouTube channel. Search UNCP Braves Radio. For my broadcast partner, PD Powers, and our entire crew, this is Cameron Songer saying thanks for joining us for this Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. UNC Pembroke defeats Georgia College in both the women's and the men's games. That's a wrap from Pembroke. Thanks for listening. Have a great night.